Poor old Stevie, like Saturday fucking lunchtime and running out of backy. Oh, I wouldn't allow that. I did that the other day and I had to walk fucking 15 kilometers to go and get backy and come back. But I ended up walking near 20 kilometers. And in that day, I probably walked about 30 kilometers. Proper fucked me up. Then the next day, I hadn't slept. Yeah, because I came back and did some mess. Yeah, along the way, I got given some mescaline, so I came back fucking tripping me nuts off. And then happy days. Wasn't such a deep trip, but a nice one. Fair play, fair play. So you still get Wi-Fi if you go off walk in the shop, then Stevie. Eh? Have you ever done that mescaline or peyote or San Pedro? Proper tasty. Today's a bit cloudy and windy around here. It's only boring 18 Celsius outside, but I got it 28 inside. I guess because there's no wind inside my tent. Have you seen inside my tent, Stevie Boy? I got it scruffy, but I got it nice. I got a massive king size bed, massive king size bed. Yeah. I found freaking like 70 fucking peacock feathers a couple of days ago. Got a big ass sofa, my Captain Jack, my grizzles, my fireplace. Yeah, got a little cooking area, got a monitor and amplifier, speakers. Got view of the mountain when I look out there. I got two tents here that I'm using, Stevie. Right, I got this big one, and then I got this bigger one. I need yeah, that got fucked up with the cats down here, and then it got fucked up with the wind. So I need to make that strong. I'll get some Kenya and make that strong. But look, yeah, this is like 2 bedrooms, with the 2 bedrooms, one on that side and one on that side. But yeah, I'll make all this strong with a load of Kenya now. And yeah, cut them to size, tie them, sew them into that, make it strong, make it nice. A bit of cloud, you can see the wind bouncing the trees. Those freaking electricity pylons fuck up my signal around here. We've been figuring out, and it got confirmed from the landowner that that's what happens. Fitness after 60. Wow. How comes fitness after 60 shining up blue like that? That's weird. I'm gonna have to go to chat in the YouTube and see that blue. That's strange. That is. Shaved all around, buddy. Ah, 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 ah. Yeah. About 2 days ago, I shaved off. I've been working for a couple hours this morning. Yeah. Fastening some water pipes, making sure that they don't separate and involuntary flood everything and waste all the waters. Yeah, Captain. All right, my darling. Been trying to upload wood timber piles, building timber piles. It was too windy to continue with the netting. So I'm looking 10 years younger without the beard. Wow. I was told 5 years yesterday, but 10 years is even better. Wow. I've had a lot of people saying that they didn't recognize me in person. Yeah. So that was proper smart. You get me? Had an exciting day yesterday. Went walking up around the Roman road, following the Acequia. Added a bit of stonework to the dam to save the road that folk are using. Yo, good morning. How you doing? Hello, Sid Precious. You hungover? Good, good, good. Fitness is back in a few minutes. He's gonna make coffee. I had a coffee this morning. Made it myself. I enjoyed it. It just got cold outside, so I've been putting on my hoodie. Couple of I think I'm gonna put on my tracky bottoms. It's got that cold. Fresh. Not cold, but fresh. To save energy, wear clothes. It sucks that Richard Upton. Oh, Sid Precious. What did you say? Wanna fight? Laugh out loud. Get over here. Nothing like a fucking Saturday morning punch up, eh? Let's get on it. You had one shot. It didn't do good enough. I done ya. Just like that. Richard, you want to bury the body? Just leave his toes sticking out. Hopefully somebody will Want the cheese collection. Now, who wants some more? You like that? Bend over. Give me that hand. Give me the back of that thigh. Show us some soul. You get me? Have you seen my feathers? Good stuff, Sid Precious. Good stuff. You're a good Samaritan, you. I think I need to throw these socks away. I wore them in the river yesterday, and now they got great big holes in them. Yo, me Peggy. I fell asleep last night. Listening to one of the channels. I seen Peggy there. It wasn't because they were anything but soothing as I fell asleep. Well, Sid Precious, you can go to me about page and you can see the link is available there. Yeah.
Good morning, Steve.
Hello, fella.
Oh,
Hey, good morning. How are you doing?
yeah. I'm all right. How you doing?
Just wake. Yeah, I'm stoned, mate. I'm stoned. I'm chuffed with myself. I had a brilliant few days, well, brilliant 44 years. But the last couple of days have been different and spontaneous and really enjoyable. And now, yeah, today, yeah, no different. It's all fucking beautiful and good. Yeah,
Excellent.
been busy. Yeah,
Those are the times we live for, right? The good
yeah.
times.
What you been up to?
Same old, same old,
Yeah,
training
yeah,
my
yeah, yeah.
clients. What was I going to say?
Mhm.
The way I look at life is, life is
So,
filled with its ups
what
and
was you
downs,
thinking
right?
about that? Yeah, for
Yeah,
sure. Yeah,
life.
and this is one thing I was going to add. Just is like we look forward to the bad times so we can survive the trip. You get me?
Well, I don't look forward to the bad times. I look forward to the good times. To just get through the bad times. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that is,
Steve. Steve, your
yeah.
mic is all messed up. You're
I
staticky
does.
like crazy.
Uh, I'll try and plug in my headphones. I think I'm charged up
Well,
a bit. How's that? Is that better?
uh, nah, you're still staticky.
Yeah. I'm gonna put in my headphones. Can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah, I hear you. Excuse me.
Okay, I've got. What's going on? Hello. Can you hear me better?
Slightly. I mean, I hear you. It's just well, yeah, you do sound better now.
Slightly. I mean, I hear you. It's just,
Now I'm playing back doubles. That's odd. I don't know if you're talking now, Steve. I can't hear you though. I see you, and you're not. Your camera's not frozen, but I don't hear you saying anything. Okay, I hear you now.
oh, good stuff.
Yeah, now your audio's a little bit better.
Okay. So how do I turn these up? Oh yeah.
Oh, you sound good now, Steve.
And you sound good now. Yeah, man. Yeah, good stuff. So do you.
The only thing is okay. I
The
was
only thing
coming.
is,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm echoing
I
for
was
some
coming.
reason, and I have nothing on in my
Yeah,
house here.
I'm echoing.
I'm just sitting here on my
And
phone.
I have nothing on in my house. I'm just sitting here on my phone.
Oh, yeah, I'm echoing.
Okay, that's cool. Okay, and I'm sitting here on my phone echoing. You're echoing. That's terrible.
You want me to go out and come back in?
What if you can turn? You want me to go out and come back in? Hang on, I can try my sound. These headphones are new to me. Yeah, we can try and work it out.
Are they the wireless ones?
Um, they're the wireless ones? No, they got wires. They're plugged.
Oh, I think what might be happening here is I might be on a delay here for some reason when I'm talking to you. That's weird. Now I don't hear anything, Steve. Your audio's out. Your camera's working. I see you moving.
Oh, and echo cancellation is on.
Yeah, let's see how. Let me test it out. Yeah, I'm not echoing now, and well, your audio's going in and out, but your camera's working.
Is that because I'm moving my microphone?
Uh, sounds pretty good right now. Maybe
Right. Okay. So yeah, if I keep my mic,
I just keep echoing for some reason.
right. So let me try and turn your echo thing off then. Let me edit your sound a minute. Okay, edit mic setting. Okay, so you've got echo reduction or echo cancellation, reduce background sounds. So if I turn that off and back on, maybe that might help you. How's that for you?
I would say slightly
Is
better,
that
but you're
is
still.
your sound better?
Your sound is better. I think what might be happening, Steve, is from
Right. Okay.
because of the interference you have there. Whenever I talk, there's a delay. I think that's what's happening.
Okay. I did already, did I?
Well, listen. Let me go out and come back in. All right.
Okay then.
Okay.
Wait, Richard, no timing out people. If you be timing people out, you'll be losing spanners. So don't time people out. That's been my standard number day one. And 2 years later, I'm still holding to that standard. No time people out, you buggers. Right, Ultra's back in the back.
Okay. Now, how's it sound?
He's up on panel.
Can you hear me, Steve?
I can hear you, yeah. How are you doing? What's this? How's your sound?
I think I'm still
Good
coming in
stuff.
on the delay to you. Yeah, yeah. I'm coming in on the delay.
Oh, that's terrible. So should I go out and come back in?
Maybe, yeah, maybe that'll work. Give it a
You hold
shot.
panel. I'll reset my phone a minute. I'll go and reset my phone a minute.
Okay. Sounds good. Who's here in the chat saying what? Well, I really don't care what you say about me, Richard Upton. Call me whatever the fuck you like to call me. I don't give two shits. I'll tell you what, Richard, this is the last comment to you. You looking for attention? That's as much attention as you're gonna get from me. Now go fuck off, all right? How's that? What's happening there, Sid Precious? Okay, well, I guess I'll give you guys the forecast here in New York City until Steve comes back. It's like, I'm not sure if the temperature is probably about 45 degrees and raining, which sucks. I wanted to get out of my bike today, do some filming, but with the rain, that's a no-go. Not gonna happen. Not today. Hey, listen, Ultra, I got an extra bicycle seat post. You can shove it up your ass if you want. I'll tell you what, I'll send it to you, and I'll even throw some freaking some grease on that seat post for you. It slides right in. What do you think, there, Ultra? Well, listen, Ultra, I understand you don't like things up your ass, but I just figured I'd offer. It's the kind of guy I am. Let's see, Steve, you're back.
I'm back.
Yeah, now you sound nice and clear, and I'm not echoing, so we're all good to go.
Okay. Happy days.
You're becoming a technical wizard out there, Steve. Figuring out
Oh
what the
yeah.
audio problem was. So it looks like it's the way. By the way, your dress is a little chilly over there right now.
Yeah, it's a bit breezy. Bit of a cold day. Yeah. It's down to 18 Celsius outside. So that's like a real, like shock to the system.
That's got to be what about
Yeah.
50 degrees Fahrenheit, something like that.
I'll go and flip my button and I'll confirm.
Excuse me. Oh yeah.
65. Yeah,
Yeah.
65 Fahrenheit.
Oh, that's not cold. Well, I mean, if you're just sitting down in a tent, it could be a little chilly, sure.
Yeah, exactly.
We
No,
haven't
that's
had
the
we.
temperature out. Yeah, my tent's 75 Celsius.
Yeah, that makes sense. A little warmer inside the tent. Look who just showed up.
Who
The
just showed up?
crazy, the crazy purple
Purple.
lady. Yeah,
Hola, bonita.
I was on a panel the other night for the very last time in MobTube. You'll never see me on any of those panels again. There was one panel that was still going on, but that's done now. And while I was on that panel, it was explained to me that it looks like Crazy Purple Lady and the wackadoo over there in Iowa had a little falling out. Surprise, surprise. I'm not surprised at all. And a bunch of people over there using each other. I don't know who's using who, and I don't really care, but I know she, the girl there in Iowa, a wacko, she'll use anybody. Anybody.
Yep, we know that
It's just,
firsthand.
it's you know what that says when people like the way I look at that here on YouTube, Steve, is that when people use other people to try to get their channel to grow, to try to get cash apps to come in, it speaks to me. What it says is they're not good at what they're doing. I mean, they're not real good. I mean, I shouldn't say that. They're not good content creators. Because if they were good content creators, they wouldn't need to do that. You know what I mean? They wouldn't, they would, like, yeah, I mean, listen, if you're a good content creator, in my opinion, I don't think you need to drop your channel link in every chat you go in if you're a good content creator. If you're a good content creator, you're going to either produce videos uh, on your own and attract people to your channel, or you're going to have to attack this one, that one, the other one, get whoever you can possibly get up on your panel, try to create an argument. That's just total bullshit. Real total bullshit. Anyway, that's the game that they play over
Yeah,
there.
in many
Oh.
genres, bro. Not just many genres.
Well,
We pay through misery.
technically though, uh, that mob tube thing, that's not a genre. I don't know how exactly it got its name. People started calling it mob tube, but it's not a genre. It's a shit house, is what it
Okay.
is. You know what I mean? It's like a freaking
It's
outhouse.
an accumulation.
Hey, listen, crazy purple lady. I'll talk about whoever I want to talk about. The same way she does. You don't like it? What can I fucking tell you? What can I tell you, lady? Crazy purple lady. What do you want me to tell you? Let me ask you a question. When she's over there calling me faggot after 60, are you telling her? Don't say that. The guy's not here to defend himself. Actually, there's no way I would be there to defend myself because I'm never going there again. You'll never see me in her chat again, ever, ever, ever. So I don't give a fuck what she says about me, and you shouldn't give a fuck what I say about her. Period. People with these stupid little baby games. I don't know if you guys are on drugs or you just don't have a life or you're freaking mentally ill or a combination thereof, but something's off with you people. Way off.
I was on mescaline a couple of days ago.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
What was it? The real, like the plant itself that you were eating, or was it the little tiny pills?
I think it was a liquid.
Oh, a liquid. I never had the liquid. What many years ago, like when I was a teenager, I used to take mescaline on a regular basis. $3 a hit. They were these little tiny pills. They looked like a colored, like a saccharin pill. Then they had the double barrel hits. Oh, that was good stuff. I used to enjoy that. I don't
Oh,
know if it's around anymore. I don't hear anybody, talking about it over here. Even if it was, I don't even know if I would take it at this point anymore. I mean, I guess if I was gonna go take a walk in the woods, especially during the early fall when the leaves are peaking into colors, I would definitely consider it then. But just to take it just
Have
to hang
a-
out, I don't know.
yeah. Well, living in this environment is like walking in the woods all the days. You get me?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You're in Mother Nature. I'm in the freaking
Yeah.
concrete jungle. You know what I mean? So, excuse me. Hey, hey, Steve, when you make your coffee, you ever try putting some peanut butter in there?
Not yet, but I thought about it this morning. Yeah. But I haven't got much peanut butter. I've only got an empty jar.
All right. Well,
I've had almond cream in me in me coffee before.
that I've not tried.
Yeah, it's the same as peanut butter, just almond. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, I've tried almond butter, but I've never tried it in my coffee. I would imagine you get the same results. The reason, Steve, why I put the peanut butter in the coffee is for whatever reason. I guess it's the fats in the peanut butter, but it if I put coffee in the peanut butter, the effects of the caffeine last longer. They're not enhanced. They're not like any stronger. They just last longer. It prolongs the effect.
Yeah. I get you. In when I came to Spain, the uncle of me, well, the fellow who I was renting off of, he showed me that coffee with leche condensada and rum out of balance. That you wouldn't get either the sugar, you wouldn't get the drunk of the rum, and you wouldn't get the coffee, the caffeine, but you'd get the mix of the three, and it was a nice mellow energy, longer lasting. Yeah.
All right.
That and a
Yeah.
donut, or a traditional Spanish cake in the morning. Yeah, that would or a toast with olive oil, freaking tomato and garlic. Yeah, a bit of salt. That'd see me through for fucking 6 hours. Hard grafting. You get me? Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely brilliant. Yeah,
You eat oatmeal out there, Steve?
not so much. It's very expensive.
Is it?
Yeah, like I would do if I could afford to buy it in like 25 kilo sacks. Do you get me? Yeah, like that's how I want to be living. You know, buckets of food. You get me? You know.
Right.
Then it makes it worthwhile. Like same with buying sugar or rice, but buy it in large. You know, you're not running out of it every fucking day. You get me? Yeah.
Yeah. The other thing about the oatmeal is that it doesn't need to be refrigerated, and
Yep.
all you need is just you got to get yourself some water and you cook it up, and it's got good complex carbohydrates in it. That's as long as you're using quality oatmeal, right?
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
I
No,
like
I
to
don't.
do is,
I don't like it with water. I like it with milk and cream. Yeah.
yeah, well, you know, it's still going to be good with water. I mean, you got to get food
Mm.
in your stomach and you got to get energy, right? I eat oatmeal quite often. I have oatmeal would be like a pre-workout meal. I'll put some peanut butter in the oatmeal, mix it up, put a drizzle of honey on top, and slice a banana on top of it. Eat that, and I'm good to go.
Yeah.
So, I usually use that on days like when I'm working, when I'm riding. If I'm not riding, I might just have 3 eggs for breakfast, a couple of pieces of wheat toast, and then call that a breakfast. And a banana too. Gotta have those bananas. You gotta get that potassium in.
Right. Yeah. I can't wait until I got bananas growing. Yeah, they're gonna be fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I bet.
You ever seen a banana tree growing?
No, I haven't.
Beautiful flower.
I've never even seen a banana tree up close and personal. So,
No. Wow. I'll show you one day. So what's up today? You not got clients today?
no, not today. Nope.
Okay.
Usually
Nice.
I have clients on Saturdays. Sundays I rarely have any sessions. In fact, unless I have two sessions back to back, I usually won't will not train anybody on Sunday.
Right.
You got to have a day off, right?
Yeah, for sure, yeah. Yeah.
But then on the other hand, you don't turn sessions down. You know what I mean? It's money.
No.
You got to pay the bills. Got to put stack money away for when I get off grid. You know, just amazing, Steve, how these people. I'm not talking about anybody here in the chat, but you know, some people think it's fine if they can run their mouths about you, but God forbid you say anything about them. Oh my God, they throw a fucking shit fit like a little babies, like little fucking 5, 6 year old children.
Yeah.
Unreal. Stabbing each other in the back. What the fuck? Come on, man.
Well, you see, if you see them doing to people's, you can guarantee them going to be doing on to other people's. And
Oh, of
what's so
course.
different between us and ourselves? So, do you get me?
Exactly.
Yeah. When you see people do it, it's like fuck them. That's what I says.
Yeah, if they'll do it to somebody else, they'll do it to you too.
Do you get me? Yeah.
Of course.
And that's what I've always said. No hostages around me. Yeah, man, yeah. Everybody's vulnerable for fucking telling them, especially when they're involved with me. You know, I don't go chasing them; they chase me. Yeah, and like, yeah. Eventually, I tell
Yeah.
everybody's what's what. No hostages.
Yeah.
Some
Well,
people
you say
appreciate it.
you
Some
say no
people who will
hostages.
appreciate it, and some people will appreciate it, and other people will reject it and make it a competition. But until I make it aware that I've got an issue that I want to address, nobody's got an issue. This is something that I've learned. Yeah, not many
Yep.
people can take my awareness, my observation, and deal with it. Yeah, many people want to say, "But I've got this problem with you," and then there's competition, and it's like, fuck, man. I've learned it so much in life. Learned it so much on social media. Ain't no
Yeah.
joking.
You say you take no hostages. I say I take no prisoners. Same difference. Take no freaking prisoners.
Yeah,
Uh, excuse me. I'm over here puffing away.
good. Happy Saturday.
Yeah, I got a bunch of cleaning to do today. Might as well get that done since I can't get out on the bike. I mean, technically, I can get out on the bike if I want to. It's raining outside. Uh, it just doesn't. It's not worth it because my bicycle gets all fucked up, gets filthy, and then I gotta clean and relubricate the chain. And I just cleaned and lubricated the chain last night, so I'm not gonna go out there in the fucking rain and have that chore to do again when I get back. Screw that. It's not worth it.
Uh,
It's supposed to be a
two
nice day
stones
over here
throw that.
tomorrow. I think
Yeah,
it's supposed to be like
that's
60
it, my mate.
degrees over here tomorrow and sunny. So,
Okay, nice.
and quite
Yeah, it's
frankly, my
pretty.
legs
That's
could use
cold.
a And my legs could use a break today anyway from riding the bike. You know, you need some time to recover. So,
So hot bath then later. Gonna jump in the bath, or you only got showers, or what?
what was that?
Have you got a bathtub? You gonna get in the bathtub today, or you only
No,
got a
no, no,
shower?
no. I got a bathtub and a shower. What I was saying is, I got cleaning to do. Not, I got, I got to clean the house. Right? Normal everyday chores. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. But a nice, relaxing hot bath, bottle of fucking bottle of bubbly. Do you get me? You know?
Uh, I don't take baths very often. I'm a shower guy.
Nah, man.
When you
Have a
when you say
shower,
the
get in. Yeah, that's beautiful.
when you say the bubbly, what are you talking about? Champagne?
No, fucking bubble bath.
Oh, oh, yeah. I'll bring my fucking
Bubbles.
rubber ducky in there too.
Yeah, if you want.
I don't have a rubber ducky. What the fuck is a rubber ducky anyway? What is that like? Something you put in the bath with a little a kid? I don't even know what the fuck a rubber ducky is. I've heard of it. Never saw one.
Well, put it. If you get the right rubber ducky, it's gonna hold your ashtray. It's gonna hold your spliff and lighters and rolling materials. Yeah,
What is it? Float in the tub?
yeah,
Ugh.
yeah.
Yeah. So the thing is, for me, like as far as taking a bath, like washing myself in a bath, it doesn't make sense because the fucking bath water gets filthy and you just lay in there in filthy water. So you got to get up and drain the water at the end and take a shower now to clean yourself off. You know what I mean?
No, 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 no. You're thinking about that the fucking old school way, yeah? First you have a shower and then you get in the bath. Seriously, man, it's the same as going to the swimming pools,
Ah,
yeah? You have
that's
a shower and then you get in the fucking bath. Fucking hell,
something,
man.
Steve.
The bathtub's
You know,
about that.
yeah, that makes total sense. I never thought of taking the shower first. That makes sense. I'll try that sometime.
Thank you.
I,
Do you want to see what I'm doing?
what are you doing? You
Cutting
painting
my
again?
cat.
Those.
No, I'm cutting his hair.
Oh,
Look, revealing his rabbit foot. Look how tiny his feet are in compared like to the hairy foot. See?
yeah.
There's the hairy foot. And there's cutting the fur off that one. Cutting the hairs.
What are you using? A scissor or a
Yeah.
chargeable electric? Okay.
No. A little pair of scissors like this.
What do you use to trim the dog's nails, Steve?
I don't. I don't. He's got. He walks so much. Yeah. He don't. He's never needed his nails being cut. Same as
Okay.
Grizzles. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. There's stones and stuff that they're walking on that are taking care of the nails. Any more run-ins with the crazy lady or your neighbor there?
I haven't seen her or heard her today. Not today. I've not heard her today.
Well, I guess no news with her is good news, right?
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. No sound is better than her sound.
Why is no one talking to you? This is a response to somebody in the chat. Well, maybe you're the problem. Once again, I'm addressing someone in the chat.
Who wants to be spoken to? Yo,
Sid
Wickershire.
Precious. Mr. Sid Precious. The Wickershire Project, off grid.
Richard, Richard's bullying the Sid Precious at the moment. They're having a little bit of 1-2 between them. But Richard, you got to remember, Sid Precious isn't here for you. He's here for me. I think he's hungover. He just want to relax or fight. Yeah? I slept well last night. Yeah, I came to bed about 9 o'clock. I think about 10 o'clock. I came to sleep. Came to bed. Yeah, and I've woken up about 10 o'clock this morning.
Well, that's a good night's sleep. I only got 6 hours of sleep, so I'll do my cleaning and then probably take a nap later on.
That's why I'm trimming Captain's hair because otherwise I'd be falling asleep. Give me something to focus on, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Excuse me again.
Yeah. Yeah. The fortnightly Japanese dinner, very beautiful. Good
What'd
company.
you eat?
I found five.
What'd you?
I found I found 5 tourists to take with me. Yeah.
What do you mean? I don't understand. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, so you went to dinner and you met 5 tourists and you took them along with you.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Where were they from? The tourists? What country?
France and Thailand. Yeah. One fellow from Thailand and 4 people from France.
Nice. Did they all speak English?
Nope. Nope. One of the French persons spoke English, and the Thai fella spoke French and English. Very good
All
English.
right. So you had one
Yeah.
person that could translate.
2 people that could translate. Yep. Yep.
Okay. Do you
And
speak any
only
French, Steve?
myself. No, 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 no. And only one of the like the Thai fella. Yeah, he grew up in Holland, but he speaks Spanish. Yeah. So myself and him were able to, yeah, speak a little Spanish and English, and he was speaking French. It was good fun.
Uh,
I've
uh,
had friends, like the French friends, yeah. But no, I don't speak French. I'm terrible for languages, really. I was always one of those redneck attitudes. I'm not going anywhere. I only need to speak English. Yeah, if people want to speak to me, they can speak English. And then I found myself getting a passport, coming to Spain, falling in love with Spain, and now I'm in Spain. And it's like, fuck, man, I don't speak no languages.
Yo hablo poquito español.
Así yo entiendo tú hablas poquito español. Sí. Yo escucho también, habla también, pero no mucho. Tampoco.
I'm not sure what you just said. I thought that's it's very. I speak very little Spanish. I actually took Spanish in high school, and I didn't care for it. So when it came time to take a test, I would cheat. I would have the answers like either on the inside of my sneakers, like the inside edge, and roll my foot over and get the answer, or little tiny pieces of paper with the answers on them. You know what I mean? Remember that? Or before the
Nope.
test would start, I would write the freaking answers on the fucking on my desk, in small writing. Then when you're done with the test, you take a little spit, you put it on the table, you wipe it off. Nobody finds out. You think you're slick when you're in high school doing that, but you don't realize, you're actually screwing yourself because you're getting the good grade, but you're not learning the subject matter. Oh,
Yeah,
that's the
West
point.
I
To
didn't give
learn.
a fuck about. Yeah, I never cheated in the academic road, but I cheat in sports if I could. Yeah, like when I go in cross country, yeah, I go cross country. I never bothered doing the fucking cross country running. I see the finish line, I'm going straight for that cross country from start to finish. I'm not following the track. If I can go through the bushes, I'm going through the bushes.
I was thinking about running the New York City Marathon, but I would cheat too. I guess I would jog across the Verrazano Bridge. The race starts in Staten Island. As soon as we get to Brooklyn, I'll jump in a cab. I'll take a cab to the finish line. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I wouldn't do that.
Why not? No, I'll get out of the cab, like say maybe a mile away from the finish line, and I'll start jogging. Yeah, nobody will know.
Mhm. No, I'd improvise by my own efforts, but I wouldn't use up other efforts to get to get progress or fake progress.
No, I'm just kidding around. I wouldn't do that. You wouldn't catch me running in a marathon anyway. I'm not a. I
I know.
don't really enjoy. I don't enjoy running. You're more apt to catch me. Well, it's too late for me to ride in the Tour de France, but you're much more apt to catch me racing on the bicycle. That's
Yeah.
my forte.
I mean, yeah, I don't need to run. You get me? Yeah, I ain't doing anything wrong to run. You get me? Yeah, I don't do anything that needs. I need to run. But if I want to run up a hill or run down, run to the beach, I'll run. If I want to run with my dogs or run after the horse or something, I'll run. But yeah, generally I don't run from the police, so I don't need to run. They want to catch me for
Yeah.
smoking weed. Fuck them. That's their problem.
The only purpose for me for running would be jogging for a cardio workout, but you don't need to jog to do a cardio workout. There's so many other ways to do it. I actually prefer just jumping rope for cardio because jumping rope also improves your agility, your coordination. So you get numerous benefits out of the same out of one activity. I
You
mean, running,
mean
I guess, to
skipping rope?
oh, you can call it skipping rope. I call it jumping rope. Well, it doesn't matter either way. Jumping rope or skipping rope is actually one of the. It's a very cheap way to to get in a cardio workout. I mean, you can pick up a licorice jump rope for
Yeah.
$7, $10 the most. If you're going to go out and jog,
Yeah.
you got to buy a good pair of sneakers, in my opinion. I mean, you can jog in combat boots if you want, but you're going to end up with all kinds of issues. Flat feet, problems with your knees, hips, ankles. But then again, jumping rope is another activity that you should have the appropriate footwear on when you jump rope, in my opinion. If you're going to do any kind of lengthy jump rope sessions.
Barefooted. Barefoot.
Yeah,
Simple.
yeah. Well, I guess you'll toughen your feet up to a degree doing that, but if you do too much of it, you can damage yourself. You can damage your joints. You know what I mean? Especially if you're
Yeah.
doing double
Good.
unders. You're doing double unders and you're coming off the floor a little higher. You know, do 1,000 freaking double unders every other day for a couple of months, and you're gonna have problems with your joints. The average person will. It's one of the reasons why I ride a bicycle. There's no impact. Oh. All right, that joint's done. What are people in the chat room saying here? What are we?
Yay. Wickershire's in the house.
Yeah, well, Wickershire.
Man, Richard's a cool pet.
I'm sure that here in the states, when people are in boot camp, whether it's the Air Force, Army, Marines, or Navy, they have them jogging. I would imagine in combat boots because they're training for war, right? And they're not going to be wearing sneakers when they're out there in the combat field. They're going to be wearing combat boots. I don't know, but to me, it would only make sense that they would actually jog in the combat boots, the shoes that they're going to be wearing out there on the battlefield. Who knows? Maybe they actually have them running in sneakers. I don't know. Oh boy.
You know, Wickershire is from living in Tennessee. Don't you? Have you met Wickershire yet?
I think not formally, but I think I've seen him in the chat before. Tennessee. I've
Yeah.
been through Tennessee. Never spent any time there though. But I've been through it.
One of them dodgy states, no growing ganja.
Yeah, fuck that. If you can't, I don't understand. Well, I do understand. It's a shame that all the states have not legalized marijuana. I would imagine eventually they all will at some point in time. Uh, I'm happy. I'm happy as a pig in shit here it's recreational legal now in New York State, and I can literally walk down the street smoking a joint now, and I oftentimes do. You know what I did when they
Did you
when they
used to
legalized?
always, like before it was legal, would you walk down the joint, smoking a joint?
Oh fuck yeah, hell yeah! Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Think I'm gonna? Fuck that. I just fucking smoke. That's it. And what I
Yeah,
would
I
do
used
back
to. Yeah,
then, what I would do back then is I would look
yeah,
for a one-way street, right? And I would walk up the street on the sidewalk, but in the wrong direction, so I could
right.
see the cars that are coming. You know what I mean? And then it always helps if you have the wind,
Yeah,
if you're downwind, right? So the smoke is going away from you instead of towards you.
yeah.
Anyway, that's all. No problem. Now, you know what I did when they
Great.
legalized marijuana here? I got together with a bunch of people and we stood in front of a fucking police station smoking our brains out. What are you gonna do now? You can't do anything to us.
Yeah,
I don't know, I think about three different occasions where, decades ago, I was smoking a joint somewhere and cops came along and I got lucky three times that they just made me put it out and, step on it and smash it into nothing. But anyway, you know what I found here in New York City
yeah.
since they legalized marijuana? The black market has dropped the price on marijuana significantly. I'm getting weed cheaper now than I ever got it
Really?
before.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then I got a good guy though. You know, it all depends on who you're buying it from, I guess. So I can get an ounce of most medical marijuana for 100, 150 for an ounce. You go to the store to buy it, and I've never actually bought it from a store, but I think it's either 14% tax on it or 20% tax, something like that. And for the good stuff, they want usually $50 for an eighth. Screw that. That's 400 for an ounce plus the freaking tax. I'm not paying that. They got to be out of their minds.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I got a great
Yeah.
guy. I got a great guy that I get from. If he tells me he's going to be there in 10 minutes, he's there in 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Usually those guys are you're on drug time. They get there when they get there. They'll say, "I'll be there in 10 minutes," and an hour later they're still not there. That fucking drives me nuts. But the guy I got now, he's right on the money. Yeah.
I used to like the folk where I could go and enjoy a cup of tea and a cup of coffee with them, like bit of cake or, share a meal with them. Take my groceries around and cook a meal while I'm smoking with them. Like, yeah, travel out to their spaces and enjoy them.
Yeah. Years ago, I had people where I would go to their house to cop, but now I just meet the guy. I never go to his house. He doesn't come to mine. I meet him outdoors somewhere.
Right, right. And what's the story then if, like in Manhattan, for example, like the dealer now, like it is not registered, medical grades. Hey, buddy. Hey. You always here. But yeah, just yeah, voodoo style. Yeah, we'll see when you. Yeah.
Yeah, Wicker, I agree with you that cannabis is a threat to the pharmaceutical industry, right? I see what you said. It helps with all pain and Parkinson's shakes. It also helps cancer patients going through, like, say, going through chemotherapy, right? It helps to increase their appetite.
I think that
It
the way I
encourages
see it,
world peace.
yeah. Well, why did the Indians smoke the peace pipe? Right? The Indians smoked the peace pipe to resolve issues a lot of times, right? Peacefully.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, I say what Sid Vicious. Sid Precious says he loves weed. It stops him from drinking too much, and it stops his anxiety.
Yeah. Coffee encourages, yes, that freaking anxiety. You know that, don't you? Coffee does.
Yes, absolutely. There are actually some weeds that can make you anxious as well, especially some sativas. I one time smoked a
Yeah.
sativa called green crack. It's weed, and it made me feel a little bit anxious. It's the only one that I ever smoked that actually did make me feel anxious, though.
You know what? I think I've smoked that green crack. I think I've smoked that green crack. Somebody told me we had green crack, and I said, "Fuck, man." It fucking got me high and got me anxious to fuck. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember that.
yeah,
That was in
yeah.
Bristol, England.
And if
Yeah.
the way what I remember about that green crack stuff is that it made me feel a little anxious, not too bad, but the high didn't last very long. What I really prefer, my
Mm,
favorite sativa is sour diesel, and
right.
I li- yeah, it hits me right. It hits me perfectly, and it also the high lasts for 2 to 3 hours, which is nice.
Uh, yeah. I found that with a lot of the auto flowers, they're very short, lasting highs. Yeah,
Yeah,
sativas, and yeah, auto flowers. Yeah. And if it's too green, if it's not been cured properly, cut too fresh, there's a lot of the mongy, no matter what it is. Yeah, and that never
yeah.
seems to last long either.
Oh boy.
Yeah. A couple of weeks ago, I had those rotten toothaches. Yeah, friggin' fella I hadn't seen for a few weeks. He come back and he said, "Steve, I got you some medicine." So he gave me like half a gram of opium. I haven't tried it because I don't need to, because I haven't got a toothache since. But yeah, I got some toothache material again now. Happy days for the next toothache. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Did you like olive oil yourself?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And did
Yep.
you try it on toast? Yeah.
I've never tried it on toast, but I've had it like in Italian restaurants. They'll have olive oil. I don't know what they mix it with, and you dip your bread in it. That's real good. If,
Right.
when I'm
Well,
cooking,
in Spain, what we do, yeah, we make toast. Right. We make toast with a like French stick. Yeah, like a baguette. Long bread roll. Yeah. Slice it down the middle. Friggin' toast that off. Pour a load of olive oil onto it. So that's what gets saturated then in olive oil. Sprinkle a bit of salt and squeeze off a few tomatoes on that. It's absolutely fucking lush, mate. Yeah,
yeah,
bit of garlic, proper lush. Yeah.
yeah, you got to
Uh,
be careful, Wicker, when you buy olive oil because a lot of it is oil flavored olive oil.
Not round here, it ain't.
Well, you're in Spain, so
Yeah. We's an olive oil country.
Sid Precious just says that he wishes he was living off grid so that he'd have something to do. You know,
Yeah.
you need
I
something
know
to
what
do,
that's
Sid
like.
Vicious. I'll give you
I
some
know
ideas. Why
exactly
don't
what
you?
that's like. Yeah.
Yeah, Wickershire. I'm heading off grid myself in a few years. And I see you said that it took you 10 years of research to understand everything that you needed to know to do that. I'm sure, though, even though you researched it for 10 years, once you got out there, you encountered situations that you didn't know that you were going to be encountering and you had to overcome them somehow, right? I mean, the way I see it,
Oh, yeah.
I'm researching myself, but I'm not really going to understand how to live out there until I get out there and I encounter whatever Mother
Yep.
Nature throws at me.
Yep. Exactly. Well said. Yeah, freaking the other day, the Worcestershire went through that on panel or a few situations. Yeah, he shared that on panel a few days ago. It was nice.
Yeah, like I'm here in New York City, Wickershire Project, and there's only so much I can do to learn what off grid life's going to be like. You know what I mean? You can get some knowledge out of a book or watching videos, but until you get out there, you really don't know what to expect. So you got to get that hands-on experience. Well, Sid Precious, I can tell you this much: you're going to leave the UK. Don't come to America and run your mouth the way you do in the chat room. Don't come to New York City and do that. You're going to get knocked on your ass. I'm going to tell you that now. You come to New York City and run your mouth the way you run it in the chat room, you're going to find yourself in the hospital or dead. One of the two.
If I just got teleported now to Manhattan, what would be my chances of surviving?
Oh, you survive fine, Steve. I mean, you're a personable guy. You don't go around fucking with people. You know what I mean? Uh,
Huh?
you'd be fine. It's uh, New York City is a place where it's 8.5 million people living, right? So you'll find sometimes that you'll kind of feel like you get lost in the crowd. There's so many other people around. You run your fucking mouth in New York City, you will get knocked on your ass. That I can promise you. Hey, listen, Sid. I'm just referring to the comments that you made when I first came into the onto the panel. I'm just, I don't got anything against you. I don't even know who you are. I don't recall ever interacting with you before. I'm just telling you now. You come to New York City and you run your mouth the way you were running it before, calling me this, that, and the other thing in the fucking chat. You're gonna get knocked on your ass, and you wouldn't do that to my face. I can guarantee you. If you saw me, you wouldn't do that to my face. You want to play your little baby games in the chat room? Go ahead, have at it. If that makes you feel good about yourself, have at it. Good. Says Vicious. You said fuck New York City. Good. Don't ever come here. Don't stay away from here. You're not cut out for it. Stay where you are. Keep your doors locked. Keep your windows locked. Your shades drawn. And sit there behind the safety of your computer, the screen, and run your mouth. Oh, so I see. So you avoid fights when you're face to face with somebody, right? Yeah, Wicker Project. It took 3 hours to drive one block in New York City. Yeah, that can happen. That's one of the reasons why I don't have a car here. It doesn't make sense, and that I'm not a patient person when it comes to traffic. So I ride around on a bicycle. I don't care how heavy the traffic is, if the vehicular traffic. There's no traffic for me on the bicycle. I just keep going. You know. Anyway, listen, Steve, can you hear me?
Yeah. Yeah, I can hear you.
I'm gonna get off the panel here right now, and I'm gonna go make myself some breakfast and then get my house cleaning done here. If you're still on later
Yeah.
on, and I'd like to come back up on panel if you're still on later on when I get finished.
Good.
Well,
Yeah.
let me just respond to Wicker. There's another way to travel here in New York that's actually usually pretty quick, and that's the public transportation, in particular the trains. You stay off the buses because they get caught in traffic, but the trains, for the most part, are an efficient way to get around. Anyway, all right, I'm going to drop off panel. Uh, Steve,
But yeah,
have a good. I guess
enjoy
it's
your break.
afternoon where you are. You have a good afternoon, and everybody in the chat, including you, Sid Precious, keep running your mouth. You know what Jesus Christ, these people, man. Anyway, all right, Steve, and
Enjoy
everybody
your
in the
break.
chat, have a good day. All right.
You enjoy.
All right, you
And
too.
we're
Thanks.
here.
Ciao.
Yeah.
Okay, ciao.
Done up. See, he's having a haircut on my bed. I think Sid Precious is communicating. I don't think he's trolling. I'm a little bit focused on trimming me captain. Oh, that's a fucking dog end. Ha! He busted out front shocks. 900 pound of manure. Wow. Good afternoon, King Charles. What's happening, brother? Don't, don't, Yo, yo, yo. What's happening? One thing I know about my captain, if he didn't like this, he wouldn't be laying so pleasantly. Mm. Mhm. Let me see your muscles, Capitan Jack. Uh-huh. He wants a break. He wants a rest. He'll be back. That'll give me a chance to just tidy it up this little bit. About a third of the way there. All right. Find the bag. Put this in. Oh, it's fucking static. It's sticking. Electricity. Rewind. All right. So, who's saying what? Captain's had a third of a haircut. I've been busy doing that since just before fitness jumped on panel. And just taking a break. So happy days. Oh, he's got no booze in the house. Have you tried these? So who's in the house? Huh? Who's going to say hello now that I'm saying hello? Hello, Sid Precious. Hello, Wickershire. You want one? Yeah, Grizzles. Captain, want one? Capitan. Captain. Captain. Come on. Capitan. Right, he's not moving into the camera, so I'll move the camera. And what about Grizz? One large one? I know, but it's very rare that I eat this. So until I got a garden growing, Captain Jack. Come here. Look at that. Hey, look at that. Hey. Oh. Well, I just went for a piss all by myself. It was fun. It looked wet, so I didn't fancy pissing on my toes. I mean, if my toes were cold, then it might be an advantage pissing on my toes. But otherwise, I'm not going doing it. You get me? Well, Wickershire, don't come up on panel then. You know, don't be waking the family and the missus. Hey, man, unless you've got breakfast to put in front of them and a big fat joint, then don't be waking the missus up. The gammas. That is the worst thing a man can do. Wake up the sleeping beauties. Fuck, man, don't do it. That's better, isn't it? Came to me with an eye bogey. Not there now, though, is it? There, that's better, isn't it? Still go to bed. Yeah, but Daddy, you can only do that with two hands. Good morning, Huntington stuff. Howdy doody. Hope you're well, my dear. Fist bumps. It's a Captain Jack Air Day today. It's a 6-hour mission, or has been. Not today just yet, but other times when I've given my haircut. Oh, he's gonna wake the missus up. And I'm gonna be dragged into it. Oh dear. Yo, yo, yo. Good morning. I think you're muted. We're gonna have sign language from you today, is it? Oh, he sees and speaks and hears nothing. But I promise not to let Vicky up on panel just yet. How did you enjoy the Vicky the other day, eh? Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Like South Park says. I
I'm
go
trying
and
to be
roll in
quiet.
one.
Steve, she goes, you're on live, aren't you? I'm being quiet. She's making me talk.
Make the coffee. Make the coffee. Fill up the hot water bottle. Make sure she got warm feet.
She's got an electric blanket. No, heating pad. It's a heating pad for her stomach. I know we're living posh here in a tiny home. I get it. But she wouldn't come out here with me. She said, I want a refrigerator. I want lights. I want to be able to charge my phone. So 4,800 watts of solar.
Bonus.
I should do this on my phone. Can't move this camera around. I would have took the camera with me to show you guys my solar setup.
I like your battery story you told us the other day. Yeah, that was like, that sounds like what I should be doing, separating that big portable battery I got. What seeds you got there?
Steve, you could grow these. Cactus.
Oh yeah, brilliant. Yeah, we got cacti growing around here. In actual fact, I got some cacti and succulents I'm going to be putting in the soil in the next day or two. Yeah. I want to get more of the water system set up around here. It's not letting out as much water as I wanted, personally. Not for what's going to be, not for all the food that's going to be growing. Wow, look at them. Wow. Yeah, man. Was that broccoli and tomatoes? That's definitely broccoli. That
Peter
looks
Pan
like
squash
tomato.
and Jack B. Little
Peter Pan.
pumpkins.
Wow. Have you got any peanuts growing where on your land?
No, we have clay soil. And peanuts disease the soil. If I get fungus from a peanut crop, my soil is screwed.
Right. Right. Okay. That's interesting to know. I've always been interested in growing peanuts. I don't know why, but peanuts have always been like, a nice looking plant, I think.
Nathan,
And you say
my
it
son's
poisons
growing
the
peanuts,
ground.
but he's growing peanuts on another property. He's growing peanuts, yeah. We're not doing peanuts on this property. There's a property three plots down. There's an RVer. Her name's Gail. She's my closest neighbor. She's a sweet girl. She's by herself. I gotta fly you in, hook you guys up. And she's growing there. We're helping her grow. She's helping us grow.
Nice. So you grow different things between you then? Yeah.
Yeah, why grow the same stuff? We grow different things we can trade. And that gives me more room to focus on certain plants instead of going cuckoo, trying to plant and grow everything.
Yeah, that's brilliant. I like that. Yeah.
You see all the seeds I have. I'm telling you, if you can secure somebody and talk to somebody near you that you can get to that has a property address that doesn't mind getting a package, and you can share with them, they can grow a garden there too. You'll share with them, give them some seeds. You can split the seeds amongst them. You only need 1 or 2 seeds to grow some food, and then once you eat your food, you just save your seeds or throw them back out in the garden. They grow again. So if you can find an address, I'll get all this stuff down to you.
Wow, man, that'd be so beautiful. That would be so beautiful.
someone sent us about 100 packets of seeds. Then they sent us another 50 packets of seeds. Then they sent us another 40 packets of seeds. And then I'm on these grow channels. I win about 10 packets of seeds every week. So I don't buy anything.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that's proper.
You know?
Yeah. Yeah, that's
And
proper cool.
our channel's about being off grid. So these people want promotion. They want me to shout out their channels. Hey, so and so gave us Black Simpson lettuce. This is the channel that sent us these. We're going to try to grow their seeds. And then I give them a shout out. And in turn, they keep sending seeds.
Beautiful, man. That's beautiful.
That's a
Wow.
win-win. It's a win-win.
Yeah. Yeah. That's really that's an incentive. That's really beautiful. That is, yeah. I like that.
And then I get
My
to do
cousin,
crazy things
my
like
cousin and
build a seed bank. Oh, I'm sorry, again.
sorry, my uncle and my cousins used to do that for a fishing company. Yeah, like the game fishing. So they used to do that, and they never had to pay for any friggin' fishing equipment. Nothing.
Yeah.
They
Send
do
you fishing rods, send you bait, send you line to test out, send you weights, send you fish
it.
finders. Man, if you get big enough, they send you a boat and an engine.
Yeah. Exactly, exactly. And this is what I'm saying to like people that I started trying to communicate with on YouTube. It was accidental going through the bare knuckle boxing communities and then sit with people like the auditors. For me, it's like a bad circle. I should have started with people like yourself and Devo's Weed Chronicles. Yeah, mate, yeah. That's what I should have started. Me being me. And to understanding, that's exactly the same message that I'm trying to share with the world. Yeah. Life for us. Yeah. People see the life that we want to live, and there is people that will encourage us. Yeah. They will support and give us every incentive to live like we are living. They want us to use their toys. They want us to broadcast and progress with their things. And so for me, it's like just reaching out to the right peoples, and like happy days. Yeah. Life doesn't have to cost us anything.
It doesn't. In the United States, I had to figure this system out. I had to figure out how do I break free away from society? How does it work? It took 10 years of research. I had to learn about solar, rainwater. I had to learn about soil composition. I had to learn about electricity, AC, DC, how to wire things, how to build stuff, how to insulate. I had to learn how to put flooring down, everything. And then we broke away from the system and I got rid of all my bills. And the only bill I have to come up with is a land tax for $7.14. Once a year, I have to come up with $7.14 to live free in America. And nobody understands that. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't live like that. Look behind me. Watch my videos. I'm here.
Yeah.
My biggest thing is I get up with coffee and I go out and I scream at the squirrels every day. They keep
Okay.
dropping acorns on my property. I don't want acorn trees here. I got plenty of acorns.
Right. How often do you go live on your channel? Because I've not seen your live channel.
Okay, so I'm high functioning autistic and I do not like being on lives. I don't know what to say on them. I'm someone who has to be edited to come up with a storyboard. I want to educate people. So instead of me just, I think you English call it a chin waggle, just talk, 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 talk. I want something to talk about that people can learn. My last video was about growing carrots because people fail growing carrots. So I had to explain it to them. Again, autistic mind, high IQ. I understand how things work in biology. So carrot seed has a thick skin. It needs to be kept wet. When it germinates, it only takes 1 day to dry out. If a carrot dries out, it dies and goes meets carrots Jesus. So I had to explain that to them. It's like you cannot let a carrot seed dry out or you will not grow carrots. Oh, I can't grow carrots. I can't grow carrots. You let it dry. That's all you did. It was germinating. You didn't water it and it died. You're not going to grow carrots. Very simple.
Right. Right.
That's all it is.
I made a mistake there the other day. I didn't change the beans for 2 days. Yeah, I didn't water for 2 days, so they went moldy.
Yep. Yep.
They started, but yep, we need to change them every day.
You planting beets?
And a lot of beans, you just get them
Okay.
wet. Just basically get them wet, and then they start sprouting. You remove the water, and they sprout.
Now, these 2 seed packets are very special, and I'll tell you why. These seed packets are worth a lot of money, even though they're not worth any money. My Detroit dark beets and my Russian sunflower, gray sunflower, is one of the biggest sunflowers that grows. If I can grow the biggest beet, I can win $100. If I can grow the biggest
Uh,
sunflower, I can earn another $100.
uh,
So these are seed challenges I'm part of on these gardening groups. Yeah, I don't care about the money. I mean, I'll grow it. If I get the money, great. I just put it in the bank, and if I need new tires for the truck, to get some money for it. I don't know. But the whole point is, have fun growing, and could help
yeah,
us
man.
out.
Yeah, man. It makes you smile seeing them grow anyway. And the competitive side of things, is like
Oh,
it's
absolutely.
there, sport. It's like incentives. You know, you know.
Winter's
That's like
crop.
myself. I see myself, winning the lottery because I don't buy the tickets. You get me, yeah. But like living the life, I've definitely got the life lottery ticket.
Steve, I have a terrible story about the lottery. It's good and bad.
I
Terrible
heard
story.
you the last time. I heard you the last
Yeah.
time you won $1 million in the fucking on the
Million.
scratch card.
Yeah. I wasn't happy though.
Yeah, I know.
Um,
Yeah,
it didn't do what I thought it was going to do.
of
I was a
course not.
stupid kid. I was a stupid kid back then, so I didn't know what to do with it. I just spent it, and it just went away. Most people do. If you do ever get a chance to hit it for $1 million, step 1, don't tell anybody. Step 2, improve your life and do your setup. Make sure that you have everything you want. First step, buy land. That's all you got to do. You just got to buy land.
Mate,
And then start putting your fruit
yeah,
trees and your nut trees and put your garden in and get your little place set up and you're in solar and you're good for life. You're all set. And the
I'm
rest of the money,
45 in April, right? I'm 45 in April, okay? And now for me, I've partied all my life, right?
yep.
Now I would like an environment people can party in life, yeah? Rather than just go get wasted for the weekend, yeah? Just live a life in an environment where we can just party all day, every day. Yeah, safe environment where there's gardens, sleeping, food. You get me? Yeah, safe environment, happy fucking days. Yeah, it's not all about music and drugs. You get me? Yeah, it's like music's in the background. Yeah, films in the background, but having a nice environment. Yeah, uh, safe environment. I've never sat down and watched movies really. Like have video games, but having all those sort of stuff in a homely environment now at the age of 45. That's what I'm starting to put my plans forward to. Having nice gardens and sustainable environment, the good hobbies of fishing and maybe a bit of hunting and trapping. Happy days, yeah. Extend on this outdoor living is what I'm doing, yeah. But settled, yeah. I've been
So
wandering
Vandal,
around all my life.
yeah, so Vandal and I had a conversation about you, and it broke down to a very simple thing. I was like, Steve is of the earth. That's it. Steve is of the earth. Like there's no other way around it. If
Hmm.
everything goes to shit in the cities, Steve won't care. Steve will be fine. He already knows how to
Yeah,
survive.
man.
He's doing good.
Yeah, man.
It's not a,
Yeah, I will.
what you're doing is not an easy life by far. It is not a cakewalk what you're doing. But what you're doing is survival. You understand how everything works, and you're perfectly fine. If you take a city person and put them out where you are, they'd be dead in a week. They'd be starved to death. They wouldn't know what to do. They don't know how
Nah,
to light a fire. You know?
nah. Nah, they wouldn't. They'd go and find other people where they can rob from. Like that's or like fucking sell drugs or like prostitution. That's how city people end up. You get me? Somebody else's dog, somebody else's bitch. That's how. Yeah, depending on other
But
people. Go to the church. Yeah,
I'm saying if they go where you are, where there's nothing for them but the land to live off of, a city person is in big trouble.
yeah, yeah. But you see, I'm only walking distance from all that city stuff. You get me? It's not like I'm, I'm only an hour and a half away, as I keep proving. You get me? Yeah. and all that stuff is available, but I just don't like it. I don't want it. Yeah. And I know that city life. I can go and make a dollar every day. Do you get me? It's in the cities, in the towns, no problem. Honest living, but just yeah, no,
Steve, you got rosemary
I've tried.
grown there, right?
Yeah,
It is one of the hardest things for us to grow.
no way.
Yeah, it's a nightmare. For every gardener, we always talk about it. Rosemary is one of the hardest things to grow.
Man, it's all wild on the mountain.
I know, and I'm jealous. Trust me, I'm jealous.
What?
I'm
Can I
holding a
send you
package
a
up. I
kilo of? Can I
got it
send
here.
you
I
a
just can't
kilo or?
grow it.
Wow, that's weird. That is.
No, like I said, you're blessed to have it there. So it likes the environment. That's
Yeah.
where it's supposed to be. Gardeners are like scientists. We try to force things that don't naturally grow where we live.
Right. Okay. Well, do you know what? In England and Ireland, I was always impressed when I seen people's rosemary bushes there, right? And I always took always sampled their bushes, like taking a few branches. I never tried growing it. But here in Spain, fennel, rosemary, thyme, friggin' there's forms of absinthe that grows all wild. There's wild tobacco, everything, you know? Uh, Pigs, loads of stuff are just wild here. You take for granted. Wow. Here. Yeah, so I've seen you you shear your dogs then, yeah? You cut the hairs of your dogs.
No cats, no dogs on the property. We just don't have the room for it.
Oh right,
And
okay.
if I have a dog, I have to feed it. And
Yeah.
just we're not set up to grow chicken food during the winter. We have to feed them chicken pellets. But in the summertime, I don't feed my chickens, and nobody understands it. Why don't you feed your chickens? That's mean. I was like, because they're chickens. It's summertime. There are bugs and there are plants for them to eat all around, and it's not my responsibility to feed them. And then when they go eat the wild food, my eggs taste better.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly that. And we were talking about that actually in person, myself and the landowner here. We were talking about that, and he's okayed me to have chickens, and yeah, he's okayed me to do things like that. Yeah.
And chickens drop manure
And
everywhere.
here, you don't need to feed them. Yeah, it's okay, like chuck them a cup every couple of days or whatever, but they're not dependent on it. There's so many bugs around. Yeah, the chickens are bug eaters. Yeah.
So a lot of things people in the United States don't understand about chickens are chicken breeds. If you get a broiler, like a meat chicken, you have to feed it. If you have like a bantam, a wild chicken, you don't feed those unless it's the winter. You don't feed them. A bantam is so light, it can feed itself. There's not a lot of food that it needs to consume in calories per day. But if you have like a bred chicken that is like a meat chicken or a dual purpose, you kind of got to feed them, you know. So people are like so
Yeah.
they say I want to keep chickens, but I don't want to have a heavy feed bill. And I said, well, buy smaller chicken varieties, ones that are closer that are to their wild roots, like a bantam. You might not get as many eggs, but you won't have to feed the chicken at all.
Yeah. Yeah. One of the places I was looking at the other day's got a chicken coop already built for me. Yeah, and it's got rabbit cages already built. So that's
Oh,
one
rabbit
thing I'm
hutches.
huh? That's one thing I'm excited about.
Uh, So we do have rabbit farmers that are up in Canada, and they keep chickens and they keep other big animals like cows. They said the truth is that if you breed rabbits and know what you're doing, they produce more meat than having a cow for 2 years. You can get more
Yeah.
meat in 1 year than you can from one cow. So I said, you don't have to feed the cow. You don't have to spend the vet bills on taking care of a cow. You don't have to clean up after a cow. But rabbits, they're like, yeah, rabbits, they grow fast. You process them, you'll have more rabbit meat than you will having a cow on the farm. And that made me think. And I said, yeah, they're right. Rabbits
Yeah,
are,
the
and
thing
we
with
can
rabbit,
sell rabbits.
well, there ain't no nutrition in rabbit meat, so it's like eating a McDonald's, really. You know, they drive you crazy and do more damage than good.
I had one person comment on my channel. He's like, you have a lot of seed pornography. I was like, yeah, we have a lot of seed pornography on my channel. I show a lot of seeds.
Yeah, yeah. Wait until the spring when I'm throwing my seed around. You want to tell them? Emptying my bags, throwing my seeds around.
Oh. These are cool. I got a asparagus bean. They call yard long. I think they're an Asian variety. They're gonna want to be trellised.
Go on, even Sid Precious is saying just spread the seed, spray the seed. Spray the seed, Wicker Man. Wickershire.
Cabbage is one thing we're gonna have a struggle growing here. And it's not the fact that I can't grow cabbage. It's the fact that cabbage takes up a lot of room, like 4 feet across. That's how big they are. They're huge. They take up so much gardening room.
Yeah.
So I want to grow cabbage. I was like, you better have room for it. Don't try to be a backyard gardener. You know, one of them city backyard gardens. You stop planting this stuff, it's going to take over the whole place.
Yeah. Yeah. We were growing cabbages in the east of Spain when I first arrived to Spain. That was nice. I like cabbage.
They're big though, right? The plants themselves, not the head.
Yeah.
The head's the head, but I'm talking the leaf structure.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Like it's around easy. The plants there.
Okay, let me see what Sid said. Do inbreeds have above 100 IQ? It depends on the degree. If it's severe inbreeding, no. They could have the mentality of a 2-year-old. Then you have the royalty. The royalty has inbred for hundreds and hundreds of years to keep the bloodline fairly linear. So, but they monarch and they rule, and make up your own mind. So yeah, IQ is a degree. I think royalty is more like second cousins and stuff, somewhere there. So it's not all that close enough. It's kind of dangerous. And then you have the people here in the United States that are in the South, like brother and sister kind of thing once in a while. That shit does happen. It's called, if you ever get online, you look under the Whitakers, and that's a prime example of like direct brother sister, father daughter inbreeding. It's a rare thing, but it does happen, and that their IQs are like nil. Like they drool, their eyes are like off in different directions and stuff, and some of them are nonverbal. So yeah, it depends on the degree of inbreeding, how close in lineage.
Yeah, all that stuff's bad shit, man. Can't be doing that.
There's no point in inbreeding. There really isn't. Some parts of the world are just overly populated. Find somebody.
Yeah. One thing I recognized in the drinking culture, in the clubbing culture, yeah, you don't know who the fuck you related to if you stay in the same town. Yeah, if you had family from the same place, did you get me? Yeah, you wouldn't know if you was related to the neighbors or the fucking like or anybody. Yeah.
There is no harm in asking somebody their last name. There's no harm in asking anybody where did they come from, where did their grandparents live. I'm like, oh, they've been in this town for hundreds of years, and then I'm like, my family's been in this town for hundreds of years. You might not want to. You might want to date, but you might not want to get too serious. I'm just saying. And then you start throwing out your friends and your family names, and once people start connecting, saying, I know them. Oh, I'm related to so and so. Well, you are. Great. It's time to walk away.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's the sad thing about showing beans and peas. They all look the same, but the varieties are definitely different. Some are vining and some are bush style.
Yeah.
Peggy, it might even be longer than 200 years. As long as they have ever held power, there has been inbreeding amongst the cousins. I'm just saying. And then Steve, this package made me cry. Not to be like a weak man, but if you understand why it made me cry, I can explain it.
Yeah.
This package is from a seed company, and they had major mice damage. The mice got into the company and ruined their sales and stocks for the year. So when I got this seed package, I opened it and I looked inside, and there's all kinds of melons in here. A lot of them are chewed up, so there is mice damage. What it meant is that this company cared so much. It's really messed up, this story. The company cared so much about their seeds that they swept it up and they put the dirt, the mice shit, the chewed up paper, the chewed up plastic in these packages. There's no bullshit. You open this package up, there's mice turds in here. It might sound unhealthy, but the fact that I was blessed to get these seeds from that seed company for free, that they cared so much about their seeds in the condition that they were. They packaged them up and they handed them out to people who wanted them. And I got a set of this. So, but I didn't order this. A friend of mine is the person who mailed it to me and said, I have something special for you. And then I read on the seed package, the company got broken into by rodents. They destroyed the profits. And they were so devastated that they were like, no, we're going to make a positive thing out of this. We're going to package up all our melon seeds that we grew, our watermelons, our cantaloupes, our honeydews. We're going to put all these seeds together and we're going to mail them out to our customers for free, and so that they can grow whatever good seeds are in here. And that was their hey, we're going to turn this around. This devastation, we're going to turn this around. So yeah, I cried. I just sat there and I broke down. It just hit me hard. I was like, they care so much about their company that they're willing to add this to your seed order and give these free. It was just a cool thing. As a seed and a growing enthusiast, it hit me in the heart. I was like, that company's just awesome. And for
Yeah,
people
man.
who are scared of that kind of thing, that don't understand, like, oh, I buy seeds, but I would never want my shit in my seeds. Oh, I would sue that company. Well, to you, you don't deserve these seeds. You'll never understand the love that went into this package.
That's romantic,
You,
really.
you want to come say hi to Steve? Mama,
Yeah,
come say hi to
I can
Captain.
feel how you'd be sentimentally attached.
I woke the wife up by talking, so she's gonna go get coffee with the neighbors. She's gonna go to that woman Gail's place. And you going there for coffee? Okay. Yeah, she's going for coffee.
Yeah.
Can I taste coffee?
Can you taste coffee? You're 11 years old.
Oh, yeah.
I guess so. I mean, when I was a baby, 3 years old, my mother gave me iced coffee in a bottle, a glass bottle. I don't know. I had coffee at 3. I think you're a spaz. You don't need coffee. Come say hi. Oh, you want to drink beer on film? You want to show Steve how you're a big man, drink beer on film? Show Steve your cup. Show him your cup. This way. You got beer? You want to dump it on Daddy? Don't dump your beer on me. Oh. Yeah, so it's one of those cups that are double filled, double glass, and it's got liquid in the middle with styrofoam that looks like foam.
Yeah.
So he's able to drink. I can't put him on film because YouTube will be all over my shit.
You should see the videos he watches that are.
I know, Mama. But if that story about that seed company hit you in the heart and made you understand that it was special, then I did something good today. I didn't want to feel alone in my feelings, man. I was just like, am I being a weak person? No, I'm being an understanding person. I get it. I understand why they did what they did.
Yeah, that's more to it.
But if it ever comes to me mailing seeds out to somebody, I do not include that package because it's got to go across the borders and across the country. If they ever opened that up and looked in it, they'd be like, this man's in trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. That couldn't go across the country. No way.
I can turn you up now because she went out the door, so I can put you on a higher volume. Here we go. We're free. The missus is gone. We're free.
Yippee! Pumping up the volumes.
Absolutely. Coming up in April, I'll be planting the melons and the squash outside. This March, in 2 more weeks, we're going to start the peppers and tomatoes. And there's hundreds of varieties. I got to start up. She already started the eggplants. Some herbs. Looks like I'm trying to look at the package up there. Looks like she's got some peas, beans, and cucumbers started. It's all right. I don't tell her what to plant, what not to plant. I give her recommendations. Here's my problem. I have so much garden knowledge. I can talk everybody's ears off on garden knowledge. But when it comes to me planting, I panic. I don't get it. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
She's like, Billy, come on, you know what you're doing. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Like I said, I can help anybody else out plant. I can tell them planting start dates. I can tell them companion planting, germination rates. I can tell them root depth, spacing, what time to plant at, depending on whether it's a capsicum or it's a brassica or it's a nightshade variety. I break it all down. Yeah, when it comes to me planting, I completely panic. You sit still, Captain. You're getting your shave on. You're gonna look like a pretty dog soon. Or at least you'll be 100% cooler. Is it getting hot there? Starting to get hot.
He's always.
Yeah. And this is our personal. This one here is the personal seed bank. That's the personal seed bank. That's my collection. The bags that were sent in, the bags are from viewers, seed addicts. Call them seed addicts. All I did, Steve, I said, hey, to the gardening community, this is the Wickershire Project. I need 3 seeds, just 3. Somebody mail me 3 candy roaster squash. All I want is 3 seeds. And then the seed community hit us hard, and they were mailing us seed banks. So I'm looking now. I got, instead of me having 900 seeds, which I normally have about here, just a couple of seeds here, a couple packages, whatever's in this big box. They sent those seed banks. Now I got over 50,000 seeds sitting here on the property. So you understand why I'm trying to mail them out, trying to get seed banks out to people to grow, because I can't grow this stuff. It's just too much, way too much. I need 50 acres of garden market style. It's just too much. So I'm trying to make my problem their problem. It's like, oh, you want seeds? I'll mail you out seed bags. Just let me know where you live. I'll get the seeds out to you.
That's good stuff, man.
Absolutely.
That's much
I get
appreciated.
blessed so I can bless others.
The earth will be blessing you for miles and miles around.
Here's the problem. I'm on YouTube. It's not going to stop. You think these seed packets are going to stop every year? Like that was the last of it? That someone's just going to send me, 1,000 seed packets? I'm in trouble because I'm an off-grid channel, and we teach solar power, rainwater, how to raise animals. But our big thing is, I think it's going to slide into a gardening channel, because we're starting to develop the backyard. We're starting to get to the point where we have a food forest. I'm going to teach people how to propagate trees, how to air prune, how to do the clippings, cuttings, teach them using honey. You can use honey for seed cutting. I mean, not for a branch cutting. You can use honey. You can use what's called willow, like a willow tree, willow water. You can dip it in cinnamon. Dip it in cinnamon. That contains hormones. And I don't know if is cinnamon a hormone. No, cinnamon is a fungal agent, so the fungus doesn't destroy the cutting. But teach people what I know. Why is this and that? What happened here? What did I do wrong? Oh.
Yeah. Or what were the elders doing? You get me? Yeah. Old traditions.
I think they said this tomato gets over 1 pound. Garden leader tomato. Oh, garden leader monster. I don't understand. What is it? What? Container variety. How are you going to grow a 1 pound tomato in a container? Maybe a 5-gallon pail. I never understand when they say that. I guess the bush, it's a small tomato bush with giant fruit. I guess it's kind of nice. Container variety. Jubilee. I'm excited to grow this. A pretty orange tomato.
I never realized till I came to Spain how many freaking breeds of tomatoes there are.
Yeah.
You get me? Yeah.
Crossbreeds, hybrids, heirlooms, everything. Here's some tomato education. A heirloom variety, a true variety, a tomato that makes the same tomato every year is a heirloom. Now, heirlooms across the world are susceptible to disease and pest, but you get the true tomato. A hybrid is the mother and father. Well, they're more resistant to pest and disease. But if you try to save that seed and try to grow that, there's a high percentage that it will be one of the 2 parents. So you might not get the hybrid tomato that you were trying to grow. You might get one of the parents and be like, oh, these are different. It didn't take. Now, hybrids by tomato breeders, when they grow it on the 2nd year and it comes out the same way, they take that seed and regrow it another year. Then it becomes an F1, a first season, which means it's now a true hybrid, true tomato to its roots. Every year they plant that same seed, they will always, without cross-pollinating, They will always get that same tomato variety. And that's how they stick. And then I forget after how many seasons they become heirloom, because they're no longer hybrid. It is a true tomato blend of whatever the parents were. They no longer separate to the origins of the original parents. So it takes some work. Like, tomato breeders know what they're doing.
Wow. That's information. That is.
Yeah, it's stuff I
Wow.
teach, you know. It's just, like, anyone asks me about tomatoes, I give them tomato information. This is just a pretty blend. You see all the colors in here, right? Yellow wax, you got your green
Right.
bean, and you got your purples. Now, the purples
Yeah.
grow better in colder climates. Yeah. So if somebody lives up north where
Yeah.
it gets cold,
Yeah.
oh, I can't grow beans. I'm like, try the purple varieties. They grow a little bit better in colder environments. They don't need all that crazy heat.
Yeah. Yeah. I've heard that before. Yeah. But this is something I've seen in the marijuanas as well. The purples came from the cold environments. Yeah. And it's something to do with purple being more, like attracting the sunshine in winter times, colder times.
Steve knows. Yeah, the darkness attracts more sunlight. It absorbs more heat because they're darker. See that? He's dropping knowledge.
Yeah, man.
Oh boy,
So
yeah,
you're
those
not a
seeds are roasting.
smoker then? No, you don't smoke, no? Oh yes, he does. So what's the
Here's the
story? Like
problem.
ganja available? See?
I'm highly allergic to this stuff. I can't smoke what you smoke. I'm allergic. I'll blister out on my neck and my face gets red.
Right.
Yeah, God doesn't want me to
Wow.
smoke it. God does not want me to. But here's the thing: if I get it, I can give more of it to you. I can't have it. Yeah, I'm allergic
Wow.
to it. It sucks. I smoked it when I was a kid. I was okay. I was fine. And then I hit about 21, from 17 to 21, and I started getting hot flashes. I was like, "What am I having, a man period? What's going on?" And then I was drinking beer. Yeah, hops, and I'm getting sick. Again, I was like, I am flushing. I only had one beer, and I feel like I had 30. Like, my face is red and burning. My skin is burning. I'm allergic to beer. I'm allergic to wine. I'm allergic to weed. So I have to drink hard liquor. It's the only thing I can drink. I can drink whiskey. I can drink bourbon. I can drink vodka. You know, it has to be hard liquor. And that's the only thing. If I, like you, once in a while I get a toothache. You know, if something happens, it's the only thing that'll cure the toothache until I get to the dentist, or until I get my friend that's not scared enough to get in there and rip it out.
And have you got friends like that? Have you?
People that want to hurt me in a nice way, yeah, absolutely. My friend Russ.
Yeah.
My friend Russ will do anything I tell him.
Yeah. Good. Yeah.
If I tell Russ cut that tree down, he cuts a tree down. If I tell Russ dig a latrine, he'll dig a latrine for me. If I say build a raised bed, he'll build a raised bed. If I tell him I need rain gutters on my tiny home, he puts them up. And in turn, I share all my knowledge with him. And he's a student of learning, because nobody else talks to him like that. Everyone treats him like a brother. Like, hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up? And that's it. Nobody sits there and sits down and educates him. I said, what do you want to know from me? Do you want to learn solar? I'll explain to you how temperature affects solar. That in the winter, solar panels make a higher voltage. And even though the days are shorter, they produce more voltage, more amps.
Yeah.
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 In the summertime, when the solar panels are hot, the voltage drops down. You make less amps, but you get longer light hours, so it balances. So what good is having that information of higher voltage in the winter? Those charge controllers, those little charge controllers that handle the solar, they can only handle so much voltage. My charge controller behind me, it's an Outback 80, it can only handle 150 volts. So when I string my panels up, I string them up to 120 volts. In winter, they go up to 145 volts. They start getting up to the threshold. If ever I put a 4th panel on there in summertime, but don't take the 4th panel off and make 3 panels, winter hits here, I'll have 180 volts. You'll hear that solar charge controller go pop and fry, and there'll be smoke everywhere. It'll just cook itself to death. That's why I explain these things to him, how weather affects electronics. So he's learning.
Yeah.
I teach him Ohm's law, the basic math principle. Watts divided by volts equals amps. And then he can size his breakers up. That way he knows how to do breakers. And that way he can protect his system. Just learning. Organic basil, culinary blend. Sweet basil. Sweet basil is an Italian Genovese basil. What's cool here is you see this, where is it? Culinary blend. This one. This is one species. Right. This is Genovese, one species. This here, this has four different species inside here. So that's cool. It's like if you like, most people go buy a thing of basil, but they want all kinds of basil, right? So they'll buy 4 seed packets. Well, you're wasting your money. Get a culinary blend. You get all of them. My eyes are bad. I can't even see. I don't have a flashlight.
Yeah.
Tiny home life. I only have natural light in here. And we have LED lights that don't use, like you have, that don't use any power. And the LED only works at nighttime to barely light the place up so you don't stub your toe.
Yep.
I got one window. Let me see. This package contains Genovese. It contains lemon, red Reuben, which is a purple type, and spicy globe. Cinnamon basil varieties as well. All right, I lied. There's like 5 or 6 varieties just in this pack. That's awesome, and you can find what you like. You know. Moss curled parsley.
See, a lot of people believe they haven't got gardens. Yeah, but like, you've got window boxes, you've got window ledges. You get me? Yeah, make window boxes, isn't it?
Make a window box. Yeah, grow tomatoes out of them. You put a little trellis up the side of the house. Yeah. You can grow cucumber. You can grow small watermelons. You can grow small cantaloupes. I'll get into that soon. Whoever's in here, I'm letting them see the seed packs. You know, give them some eye candy while they're hanging there. But yeah, you can grow anything you want. You really can. You can't grow 25-pound tomatoes out of a seed box. There's not enough. There's just not enough nutrients in a seed box for a 25-pound watermelon. It'd be a struggle to try to support that fruit without it breaking. Spearmint. Oh, we do have 2 packets of spearmint. Oh, we got another package of peppermint. So we do actually have extras. Problem with these, the seeds are microscopic. So you got to be careful.
Yeah.
Peppermint and spearmint come up every year. They come up every year. You plant them one time in a container, you have them for life. You put them on the ground, they're going to act like a green carpet. They're going to grow across the property. Every inch they can grow in, they will take over year after year. They'll spread and spread and spread. Yep.
I've experienced that. I've grown mint, and I've been amazed. Like, go back to it a couple of years later, and it's massive.
It's still there.
One stick.
It's still there.
Massive.
Still there.
And it's still there. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'll go and collect some of that in a couple of weeks, I think. Yeah, or maybe even this week. Who knows if the weather's good.
So this here is dill. It drove me crazy. I thought we put it on the property. It's called dill. I went and I looked, and I had dog fennel. Yeah. And dog fennel is slightly toxic to humans. So I'm eating it, and I'm just eating it raw. I get a big branch of it, and I eat it raw. And about an hour later, I get an upset stomach. I'm like, that's not dill. It smells, it looks like dill. And then I'm looking at it, and I got a picture of it. We go on the web, and I identify the flowers, and I said, oh shit, it's dog fennel. It says slightly toxic to humans. Yeah. It's ornamental. It's really not meant to be eaten. So you learn.
All right. We've got a wild fennel that grows here, and it's used for oxygen. Yeah. When it's when you're finding it hard to breathe, you rough up a stick of that, and you inhale it. And
inhale it.
Put oxygen back to you. And it's good for mashing up to put into soil because it's an oxygenizer. But that's wild fennel that grows here. I don't know if it's dog fennel.
Steve, what's that meal you guys have there? It's got lamb, corn, and potatoes in a pot, and you just bake it over. What's that called? I love it.
Shepherd's pie, cottage pie.
Yeah, shepherd's pie. Oh my God, I want that. I miss shepherd's pie. Someday.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Yeah. When I've got an oven, I'll make things like that. Yeah.
You know what would be good? If you could get maybe 3 sheep on that property, 1 boy and 2 girls.
Yep. Yep.
If you can just
get
your hands on 3. Oh, you need 3. Yeah. Just need 3 of them to start the flock. Once they start eating and shitting, everything turns green.
Yeah.
I watched a farmer, right? He buys property down in Mexico. It's all desert, dude. But he's got a river like you guys. He's got water going through so the goats can drink. He didn't feed them at all. They were nibbling on whatever wild things grew there. He penned them up in a hectare. I guess they call it, I call it acreage. He calls it hectares. I don't know the difference on sizes. They're different sizes. He had a couple hectares of land fenced in around the river. The goats were eating the natural. After 2 years, the place was blooming green in the middle of the desert. Green everywhere the goats were dropping their poop and peeing. Everything grew green. All the seeds would drop from their feces. They would spread everything. Grasses, brushes would grow. It just went green in 2 to 3 years. He goes, this is what your goats can do to a desert if cared for reasonably. Yeah. And it was minimal input by him. All he had to do was build the fence. So was it sheep or goat? I think he had sheep. He didn't have goat. He had sheep. They don't jump. Goats will jump over a car, over a truck. Goats will get on top of my tiny house. Yeah. They jump on a barrel. They'll get on the roof.
Yeah. But goats are more of a milk and cheese producer than sheep.
Oh yeah, goats absolutely. From we have a family here in North Carolina. They introduced us to making cheese, and it's a nice. It's not as hard as you think. It's a lot of boiling. You know, you got to boil the curds and stuff. You got to let it cool down, reboil. Then you got to press it and separate all the whey out. And he presses it with a lot of pressure. He's got this device. It's made out of a wooden block. It's shape of a cheese wheel, and the press is the shape of a cheese wheel. And he presses the curds down, and all the whey would leak out. And the cats are drinking it, and he feeds it to the dogs and stuff. He presses it so hard. It's got so many pounds, and it gets kind of dry, even though it's a little bit moist. And then they put them in these little cheesecloth bags. The bags, and they hang them up. Yep. And then after a while, you know, months and months and months of hanging and drying. I walk into his cheese room, and I said, oh, is this bad? There's mold everywhere. He goes, no, the mold's good. He goes, yeah, the mold covers the outside of it. He said the enzymes, the mold condition the cheese on the inside, and it gives you your flavors and stuff. I never understood it. And I was afraid of it. I was like, I don't know if I want mold in my house. That just terrifies me, you know? But that's how it works. The cheese houses have mold and enzymes and bacteria for certain different types. It was awesome. It was simple to make cheese.
Yeah. So that's the life that I know since I was a child, and that's the life that I think I'm going back to, is working with goats. Yeah, goats and garden space.
Yeah. Babette's in the channel. Babette, where are you from? I forget. You're local. Babette. You're
Babette. Yeah. Yeah.
Babette goes, I heard North Carolina. Where did he get his cheese? No, I'm just talking about goat farmers in North Carolina. They have goats on the property. They make their own cheese. That family is the first family. When I moved down to Virginia, they were about 100 miles away from us. We were woofing on a 30-acre property, learning how to grow food and learning about chickens and pigs and, you know, farm animals. Learning how, because we're city folk. We don't know anything. We're dumb. I got all this knowledge in my head researching how to live off grid, right? But I have to do it. I have to go live on a farm for at least a year and a half, maybe 2 years, and learn how it actually works. Got to learn the seasons. And because we're in the north, we don't know the south. So I come down here. It's hot. It's muggy. In the wintertime, the sun's out. It's still 70 degrees out. And then a week later, it's freezing here and there's snow, and then it's gone the next day, and it's hot and muggy again. So it's crazy weather. Had to get used to it. Babette, mirror, mirror, you look way younger without your beard. And they're from North Carolina. Oh, they're from North Carolina. Anywhere near Asheville? Oh, are you near the coast? Babette, okay on goat farmers. I don't know of anyone. I have chickens and no roosters. Fun fact, and everyone that has chickens knows this. You don't need a rooster to have eggs, but you need a rooster if you want to have chicks.
Yeah.
You can always have eggs, but you can't have
Yeah.
chicks. Have a rooster, you can have
Yeah.
chicks. Have
Yeah.
hens, you can have eggs every day. No rooster. Don't need a rooster. A lot of people didn't know that in the city. They're like, oh, I want to have eggs, but the neighbors would complain because we have a rooster. I was like, why would you have a rooster? I was like, I don't want eggs. No. You have a rooster if you want chicks. Chickens lay eggs every day, every other day. They don't need a boy. You'll always get eggs. Yep. This is killing me, Steve. I got to grow this, man. It aggravated me last year. I couldn't grow them. Leeks. American flag leeks.
Wow. Oh. Leeks are nice, man.
Yeah.
I like leeks.
My friend up in Maine, I guess colder. Maybe the leeks do better in cooler weather. I don't know. I thought they're an onion, so I figure hot water would be fine for an onion. He grew leeks. How thick? How thick can I say? They were so thick, man. I don't know, like thickness of a carrot, like a big thick carrot, or like a cucumber. And they were 4 foot tall. These massive leeks. And I said, "What is that?" He's like, "They're leeks." I was like, "I want to grow leeks." That's why I own them, because he inspired me. You know what he's growing them out of?
Yeah.
You'll laugh. He goes down to the beach. He gets straw. He gets the seaweed. Gets a bucket of fresh water, and he soaks and he washes the salt out. Get rid of the salt. Fills it up with fresh water again. Puts the seaweed in there and the straw. He washes the salt out. He does this for a week. Make sure there's no salt inside the seaweed. Then he composts that. And I said, "Is this your secret?" He goes, "Brother, I am on the ocean. This is my secret to growing." He goes, "You want me to pull a carrot? You want to see how big the carrots are?" I said, "Yeah, show me how big your carrots are." So he goes with Anastasia. Anastasia comes down. She's like, dude, she's a monster. She's got bigger forearms than I do. She's a farm girl. She goes, "Hi, Billy." I'm like, "Hi, Anastasia." She goes, "You look intimidated." I said, "Yeah, you've got a great physique on you." Like, she's all muscle. She goes, "You want to arm wrestle?" I said, "No, thank you. I'm good." I was afraid of her. She was a beast of a woman. She was as strong as Dennis was. So both of them are jacked up. They're farm people. They work the land. They walk the land. They cut by hand. They don't use chainsaws. It's all by axe. They don't use equipment. They dig by hand. And I said, "How long do you think you're going to live?" And they said, "Oh, we'll probably live to our 80s, 90s, maybe close to 100. They said, what about you, Billy?" I'm like, "I'm hoping to make 60, you know? So yeah, farm work, woofing, living out in nature, working by your hand, it's survival. You live a lot healthier.
Potentially.
Yeah, well, they're eating healthy. They're not eating all this processed food that has glyphosate in it. You go buy food and it's sprayed with all these chemicals. Well, not over where you are. Over here in the States, you can't eat this food. Steve, you would have cancer in a week if you ate the food here. It's all glyphosate. They spray it with chemicals. You can't eat this food. You grow that's why we're growing organics. That's why we're growing our food. We're trying to get rid of me having arthritis. I'm trying to get rid of the potential of having like anal cancer, colon cancer, prostate cancer. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get rid of that stuff.
Right.
But I'm already 50. I'll be 50 this March in a couple of weeks. But I don't want to die.
Oh wow, you don't
suffering.
look.
I don't look old, huh? I don't sound
I
old.
thought you look younger than me.
Hey, look if I cover the beard up, right? Young face. Steve, young face,
Hang
if I
on,
cover
let
the
me
beard
zoom
up.
up. Yeah, you're not
kid's
wrinkly.
face, right?
You got solid skin. You got
There's the
solid
gray
skin.
hair.
You're not all wrinkly like me.
Look, there's the gray hair. Now I'm an old man.
Yeah.
I hide it well.
I know you still look like you could be a gray-haired 30-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah, Sid, you're 51. You and I are the same age, brother. These are nice. They're quick growing carrots called parslane. Parslane carrot, little round carrots. Those grow nice and fast.
Oh.
And you don't need deep soil. Grow in bad soil, hard soil. They don't have a deep root system. But then again, it's only a tenth of a carrot. It's a little tiny. What are you gonna do with that? Put it in soups. Eat it while you're walking. Put them in your pockets. Parslane. These are my favorites. These grow in the hot weather. The Nantes. Nante carrots. They're not very big, but they're big enough. Someone said they call them ground cracker, and they crack the ground open. So we got hard soil here. I'll test that theory this year. But my wife said, "Can we grow carrots? Can we grow potatoes here?" I said, "No. It's clay and rock. You can't grow in that. It's like cement. It's that hard. So we have to grow in like 20-gallon grow bags or 5-gallon pails, and then put the soil in, all that manure and that peat moss.
Yeah.
Then you grow carrots.
Yeah.
I'm not growing carrots here. Not unless I put them in buckets. It looks like somebody sent us another package. Because I asked for these. Asked for Nantes. Or Nantes carrots. They grow in the heat. And it gets hot here, so this is what I want. They're short. They're thick.
They sound like they could be beneficial in Spain, them ones.
If it's hot there,
very
yeah.
Playground here. Yeah,
you know
hot,
that spot underneath the tree, a little bit of shade.
Yeah.
You know, it gets a lot of sunlight, a lot of indirect sunlight, a lot of sunlight during the morning or afternoon. The sun's there. You could probably get 10 to 12 hours of sun. Yeah. You'll probably grow them good here. You know what it is? You know what a broad fork is? It's called a broad fork. You ever hear that tool? It's a garden tool.
I think so.
It's got two. Picture this in your head. It's got two giant sticks, big poles that go straight down, giant ones. It's got a big metal bar on the bottom, and it's got these teeth like big tines, a tine, like a tooth, spread out, and they're curved. They're short. They're only 4 or 5 inches, tines. What you do is you step on it into the ground, then you pull it back, and it cracks the ground in a 3-foot area. So you stick it in, you lean back, crack it. Stick it a foot forward, stick it in, pull back, crack the ground. You do that, you grow your potatoes and carrots. You have the ground cracked open. With the ground cracked open, the air gets in, the water gets in, and then once the seeds start growing in that cracked ground, they'll break that ground up even further, and they start fertilizing the soil. Yeah, broad fork. So we're not forced to use a broad fork here. I'm not forced to crack the land. I'm going to be growing in containers.
Right.
Welcome to Mirror Mirror. Thank you, everybody in chat for joining the chat channel. It's a garden channel now, and a dog sharing channel.
Yeah. It is. It's a mirror channel. It is what you want it to be. Here and now, keeping it real, leaving a trace.
It is what it is
for the happy days and the one loving. Yep.
Oh, Steve, these I gotta send you these. I'm telling you, once you get an address I can mail to, New Zealand spinach. It loves the heat. The hotter it is, and the worse the soil is, the better this stuff grows. Melbar spinach. New Zealand. Oh, not Melbar. I'm sorry. Wow. New Zealand spinach. New Zealand spinach loves the heat. Now, it's not true spinach.
Oh.
It's not, but it's like spinach in flavor. And this grows all over the place. 100% edible. Again, the hotter and worse the soil is, the better this stuff's going to grow. So, Tennessee, we got clay.
When
it's hot here.
Edible, does that mean the roots are edible?
So, yeah, definitely New Zealand spinach if your soil's
edible.
You eat everything. You can eat it all. It's prolific, and this is the thing. I don't know if the root's edible.
Yeah.
But yeah, all these leaves and definitely edible. It's prolific. If you're gonna cut this plant up and pick from it, you're gonna make it angry. It's just gonna keep growing more fierce. Yeah,
man. Just like the kale. Just like kale. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, we like leaves like that.
Same thing with bush beans. If you ever grow bush beans, the more you pick, you're gonna anger
Right.
that plant. It'll just pop flowers out. You pick two beans, 4 beans grow. You pick 4 beans on a bush bean, 8 beans grow. The plant is gonna flip you off and say, "Yeah, try to kill me? I don't think so." Yeah, bush beans are wonderful. Oh, this looks like the lettuce pack. This is all lettuce. Nothing special to see here. Lettuce. There's different types of lettuce. It's kind of nice. What do they send us? Oh boy. Red ruby lettuce. Oh, that's that's a salad lettuce. Pretty in color. I'm not going to show lettuce seed packs. Lettuce makes me angry. I got so much of it. It's just stacks and stacks and stacks of lettuce.
One of the quickest growing, though, isn't it? One of the quickest harvesting.
Yeah, you can eat it when it's microgreens. You can eat it when it's 2 inches tall, or you can eat it a month or two late. A month later when it's full size. You can eat lettuce at any stage of its life.
Yeah.
Are the roots edible? Absolutely. Everything's edible on a lettuce plant. And if you let the plant grow and you just keep picking out the outer leaves.
And a lot of people don't know. Yeah. A lot of people aren't aware that it's in the opiate family. Like you don't necessarily need poppies for opium. You can make different lettuce opiums, which ain't so strong as the heroin or the opium.
I did not know that.
Yep. Yep. It's like the potatoes and the tomatoes are in the belladonna family. So you can get belladonna poisoning, or you can get belladonna therapy from, certain parts of potato and tomato.
This is some love here. Someone from 2 different people from their garden sent us marigold seeds. You can tell that these aren't professional. Look, these aren't garden grown. It's all raw seed. So they sent us
Yeah.
Marigolds are easy. If the marigold head dies, the flower seed browns out and turns down. All you do is you pinch the marigold head of the flower, you pull all the seeds out, and you just throw them, spread them out.
A marigold's good for bees, isn't it? And butterflies.
They love it. Listen. The marigolds stink. Don't get me wrong. They stink. You know when you're near marigolds, you can smell them a mile away. They stink. Is it a good smell? Kinda. Yeah. It's a marigold smell. But yeah, pollinators just love them. All kinds of pollinators love those. So yeah, you were talking about the poison, the nightshade family. So I got a bag of nightshade here. All my tomatoes.
Yeah.
So if anybody doesn't have a green thumb and they're not good with growing tomatoes, you grow a cherry tomato variety. Those little cherry tomatoes, they're prolific. The problem with cherry tomatoes is once a cherry tomato hits the ground, you'll grow 100 new plants. That's the problem with them. They take over a garden. Oh, I can't grow tomatoes. Well, try a small species. Try a cherry tomato if you don't know how to grow stuff. You just throw the seeds on top of the soil and walk away, and then come back and try to keep them under control. And again, I don't know if this is determinate or indeterminate. I still have a lot to learn on tomatoes, and that's just mostly what's determinate and what's indeterminate.
Well, certainly being reassured and encouraged for influence, and I thank you very much. It's fucking really refreshing and exactly what I'm needing. Yeah, Very, very much appreciate, for sure.
All right. Bad bet. I love to live in the home y'all have, the Wickershire Project. Don't have all the K. Or don't have all the knowledge. I think it's supposed to say knowledge. Not that, right? I don't know if you want to live in this. We did this because we studied the off-grid life, and because I was blessed to have been working and had enough money for my tax returns. I was getting back $8,000 to $9,000 a year because the state would steal all my money, but because I have kids, I get it all back. So I'm outsmart the system. It's like, you take all my taxes, but I got kids, so my money's got to come back to me. They pay it back. Put that money in the bank, and I save up 8,000, 9,000, 8,000, 9,000, 8,000, 9,000. 4 or 5 years later, I got a lot of money in the bank from them stealing from me and having to give it back. Just the way the system works here. I had to outsmart them. Then we come down here. We bought a shed to house because you have instant shelter. We were. I guess you call it hobo living when you do the tent life. Yeah. Steve. Yeah.
Yeah.
We call it hobo
that's
life,
what
right?
they call it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah,
So we
yeah.
did that. We lived on the land for 2 months in tents, and I loved it. It was like camping, brother. And I love camping. I love camping. Then the house, the Mennonites and the Amish, the Mennonites built this, and they dropped it off here. It's 16 by 40, cost an arm and a leg. It's a 3-year plan. So think about this. My whole life, I bought 2 houses. The first one I got approved for was a $250,000 home, and I'm a kid, and I'm working my jobs, and my credit's terrible, but they gave me the house, and I'm paying on it for 30 years. Sold that one and bought the next one. That one was $375,000. That's $350,000, almost $500,000 home here in America. They know they got me. The banks know they got me for life for 30 years. I have to work my tail off to make the payments on it, and then I got to pay all the bills. So I had roommates and stuff. We're all paying on these damn houses. And then I got smart. I left it. I got that scratch ticket. We hit for a lot of money, hit for the million. Moved to Colorado. I got a divorce. I found my wife here. I've been in love with her since she was 11 years old. And then we said, we're not going to do this anymore. I'm not going to try to get another house for $500,000. I'm done. I'm getting old. I want to retire. How do I retire? This is America, land of the free. Right? I don't feel free. I feel trapped. They got me by the balls paying the taxes. They got me by the balls. I have to work 50, 60 hours a day. I look at my dad. My dad's older. He had 12 kids and he had one job. And he was fine. He had 2 cars, what's the difference? I said, yeah, this society's got us wrapped up. So as I'm breaking from the system, I'm going off grid, gonna build solar, gonna garden, gonna make my power. I don't need to dig a $15,000 well. I'll have rainwater catchment. I picked a state where it rains 52 inches a year. It always rains here 2 or 3 times a week, or at least once a week. It rains constant. Those rain barrels are overflowing every single day. We can't use enough water. So we always got water here. And the garden's always watered because I picked the right state. And I picked the right state because the laws in my county, not the whole state, but the laws in my county are relaxed. If you don't say nothing and you mind your own business, the law does not care about you. So we shed to house. We live in here. Talk to the Mennonites. They spray foamed it so we have insulation in the winter. That's it. Pretty simple. Next we get a wood stove. But yeah, no bills. I got to pay $7.14 to live here once per year. Other than that, it's my only bill. Other than that, we grow food. We make solar power. The cities that my friends, about a mile from here, there's a road that has lights, and their house is on it, right? Out in the woods. It's the edge of the woods over there. They saw lights in the middle of the woods, so they drove the truck down here, and they said, how are you getting power? I show them the backyard. They said, oh, my God, look at that solar field. They said, does that stuff really work? And I looked back at the lights. I was like, yeah, you saw the lights. Yeah, but you got a refrigerator in there? I said, I got a fridge. So you got a microwave and a coffee maker? I was like, yeah, the wife requires that stuff. She wouldn't come out here if we couldn't have power. How much power you make? I said, I make about, in the wintertime, maybe 2 to 5 kilowatts a day. And in the summertime, we can make up to 15 kilowatts here. So in order to make 15 kilowatts, you have to run the air conditioner, or else the battery fills up and it stops making power. So by 11 o'clock, I got the air conditioner cranking on high, trying to burn power while there's, 2,000 or 3,000 watts pumping into the house, filling the battery up. So I'm trying to fight. I'm trying to use more power than I make, and it's hard. In the wintertime, yeah, we struggle. In the summertime, we have more power than we need. I know, right, Steve? It's a nice problem to have. Must be nice.
Yeah,
It is what it is. But that's how I designed it.
yeah. That's fucking cool, man. And have they gone to? Have your friends down the road now? Have they gone to solar? Then have they?
Oh no, they're part of the system. They fucked themselves
Oh, they
up.
still part-
They put water lines in. They brought the electricity in. They have
Oh dear.
septic and all that. They put all that, and they pay thousands and thousands of dollars in taxes every year. And because they're
Oh dear.
on the system, you're not allowed to disconnect. You're part of the system. You
Oh.
stay in the system.
Oh
Once
dear.
you're part of the machine, like I said earlier, if you mind your business and do your own thing, nobody cares. But once you start connecting to the city and start involving them in your business, you are screwed in that area for life. Either sell and move out and go over here into the woods, buy a property and live off grid and don't get bothered by anybody. Or you have to go, they have to go to work every day. You know what I mean? They have to earn money in order to live there. I don't. I live out in the woods for free. I bought my land. It's paid for in cash. Bought the tiny home. I'm buying it over 3 years. I only got like 5 or 6 months left. And then, yeah, I'm good to go. I don't really talk about my finances too much, even though I don't work per se. The channel's getting to be monetized where people will just donate $5, $2, $1, $50, $100. I think the most money we ever got in 1 week was someone mailed us on the Cash App $1,000 and then another $1,000. And I was like, are you the second, you know what it was, Steve? The second time they did the $1,000 the week afterwards, I stopped the payment and I called them. I said, hey, you made a mistake. You sent $1,000 extra. I'm going to refuse it and send it back to you. And he said, no, that's for you. That guy sent me $1,000 twice. He is the oldest fan I have. He's been with us for 4.5 years. He wants to see us do well. He goes, I don't care what you do. You light that money on fire. I don't care. He goes, but I know you. You're a smart guy. You'll fix your house. You'll build something out there. So I did. Built a chicken coop run. We bought fruit trees. We bought tools. I repaired the generator. I fixed the truck. Did what I could with that money, you know.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Fair.
it wasn't stupid. I wasn't stupid and bought a big TV. I wasn't a dumb guy. I got a TV. I don't need 5 of them.
Yeah. Well, I kind of made it difficult for people to want to pay me, yeah, because like I had attitude, you know, I came to YouTube with attitude because I wasn't being introduced on the right on the right
Yeah.
you know, people advertise me as a bad character, and I'm not that bad character that they tried saying I was. It was, you know, but it got me on YouTube anyways. To rolling in the wrong circles. But you know, like I've had 20s, 50s, I think maybe 100. I think one fella sent me 250. You know, like yeah, and it was like, wow, you know, life changing money's in my situation. But yeah, I don't, you know, like I don't get regular payments. You know,
Yep. I know.
You know, yeah, but it's nice. It's nice. I like I like the fact that people have encouraged me, you know. But at the same time, I'm not much of a receiver. Yeah, I'm more of a doer, and
Right.
I'll earn my way. Yeah.
Yeah. Like me, I'm
I don't know.
here trying to be generous, send you stuff. I'm trying to send you things and I can't. You're not set up for it. You're like, I'm not there yet, brother. So I'm trying to bless you, and you're like, it's hard to get it to you. It's just hard. It is what it is.
Yep. People who
Peggy,
resent because I've been like this with other people. It's not just yourself, you get me, yeah. That's just my situation.
yeah, no.
You know?
Yeah, it's a situation. So as much as we want to help Steve out, we can't. Like he's just at a point where we're blessed to find out where he is and know that he's surviving and doing great, but he's not in a situation where we can send the blessings just yet. Just yet. It will happen. Just not right now. Please stick around. Please believe in him. Please wait. When he gets the opportunity, then it can happen. But he's always looking for the opportunity for it to happen. It just takes time. It will happen. It just takes time. Maybe I get famous, Steve, on YouTube. Maybe I get the chance to fly over there, right? And I go get the landowners and I pay and I knock them down and I put a mailbox out there. Then you guys can go do what you want and send them everything you want. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Again,
True,
I've been a millionaire before. It's not as great as people think it is. But if I could get that money right now that with my knowledge, I'd fly there. I'd be there 24 hours from now at your doorstep, Steve, riding down on a rented bike. And you and me'd go talk to landowners. I was like, how much does he need? He needs $15,000 for this. How much is his land taxes for the next 10 years? Oh, he's going to need $4,000 for that. Here's the money. Give it to Steve. He's all set. And then I high five you and bring that seed packet as I meant to bring it and be like, here's your seeds. Like, you came here, bought my property, paid my taxes for 10 years, right? I'd probably buy a shed house. I'd probably bring a shed house in there, and then I'd buy a bunch of solar. Just do what you got to do. I don't care. And then get you set up just basic. Simple life. Nothing fancy. Just... And then I'd leave you to your own devices to build a wood stove or fireplace and stuff out of the rocks and everything. I love doing that kind of thing. Anyways, Wicker, what's your bathroom situation? In order to figure out the bathroom, you have to see what society uses. Society uses septic. What is septic? It's septic. You think I want liquid fertilizer, human shit in a big giant tub underneath my ground? What if it breaks? I have to spend thousands of dollars to fix it. We use a dry composting method. I have two buckets. I have a poo bucket that has shavings. We have a pee bucket that gets dumped regularly. We dump it outside. We mix it with the rainwater, and then we dump it out, and we feed all the trees around here. And just the growth of trees from the nitrogen cycle from the pee and the ammonia. My trees are big, healthy. They produce giant roots. The bark is solid, so we feed. I have a natural fertilizer for all of them. Do we make enough pee for the trees around here? We don't. We're just 4 people. There's not enough pee to go around. I'm sorry. So some trees aren't going to get it. And you think, oh, but you pee every day. I'm like, yeah, but there's thousands of trees around here to pouring the liquid 50-50 human fertilizer around it. The poo situation, when you poo in the bucket, it's kind of like a cat box. You got to think about it. So we poo, and then we add the pine shavings on top of it. No smell. It's dry. Then we go out, and there's an area we spread the human manure. It's called human manure. There's not enough people to make enough manure, so it's not usable to us. Every week that the sun's out there with the microbes, the bugs, the chickens, the wild animals, the bugs, the microbes, the sun, the rain, as soon as we put the poo bucket out there and we spread it out, it's gone. It's gone in a week. There's no saving it to go plant it near trees or anything. We cannot make human manure. Again, there's only 4 of us. If I had 20 people here, I might be able to make enough of it. Maybe. But there's only 4 of us, and it washes away and it breaks down too fast. It's just gone. So, yeah, I didn't spend $15,000 on a septic system that's going to break on me and have that liquid shit in my backyard underneath my house. And having that field, that smell when it rains out here, no thank you. I'm done. We put it outside and we spread it around, and everything grows nice and green. It's just the way it works.
Yep, that's what I've been doing. That's what I'd be doing. Yeah, I didn't want to discuss it, but I've got a bucket, and now when I first came here, I was using the compost toilet that's been built, right? But now I've started pissing in bottles. I dilute it 10, sometimes 20 to 1. I spread that around spontaneously, you know. You mentioned feeding each tree. I can do that every day. Do one tree every day. Do you get me?
Yeah,
with my shit as well. That's added with water, diluted, and that's going across the lands where I'm not touching, where nobody else is touching. And happy days is being spread out, and it's being dug in. So it's not there on the surface; it's being dug in.
So what people don't understand is we are animals. We're part of the ecosystem. We are still animals. Our poo-poo counts. That's where animals shit out in the wood all the time. Animals shit outside. It helps feed the system. So if you put it in one place, it's gonna burn. It's gonna burn if it goes in one place. It's not good for the soil. If you spread it around, it's fine. It's fine. Don't be afraid of your poo-poo pee-pee.
Many times when I'm pissing outside, I spread it like Hippo spreads his spreads its shit.
Yeah, go different areas. Just pee on different spots. That's all.
Yeah. I just spread it exactly like a wolf.
And for the people in chat that think that's gross, he's only one man. There is not enough of his stuff to actually do a major beneficial, but he's doing his best to help the environment by spreading it around. So don't get it in your mind that it's a gross thing. It's a benefit to the wildlife, such as the trees and the stuff that's growing out there. It's awesome. The worst thing you can do is put it in a septic tank and pump your human fertilizer out of your house and let somebody else put it on their farm. Where do you think that septic going? They treat it and they pump it out. And they pump it out to their farms. And then the water that comes from the septic places that break it down, they put it back in the water system for you to drink. Boom. Yeah, enjoy that.
Boom. Yes, man. Yes. Fucking yes. Now, top. They don't understand that, yeah? My shit, your shit, everybody else's shit all mixed together. You get me, yeah? That's where a lot of variants of the fucking flu or any diseases and viruses come from, yeah? You manhandle your own fucking piss and shit in a nice, safe environment, yeah? And happy fucking days, yeah? You know, like, happy fucking days.
It's good. It's good. But I had to learn that. I had to make sure that what I was doing was the right thing.
Man, you see dogs and cats, right? Dogs and cats will piss and shit in clean environments, yeah? Now, cats are terrible for your gardens. Absolutely terrible for your garden. They will scratch up your garden, they will shit in your garden, and they will burn everything. So you need to secure your gardens from cats. And that's about the only animal you do secure it from. Your dogs, you do need to tell your dogs, if you're pissing on my garden, I'm pissing on your fucking dinner. Yeah? Now, horses and goats I have equally lived with, and they will manage my garden. They will not interfere with my garden if there is other food around. They know the difference between my and their food. Now, when it comes to securing my food garden, yeah, or my smoking garden, I will be spraying my shit in the perimeter so that the fucking herbivore animals know that I'm the fucking top predator. I've respected you. Don't fucking disrespect me. And that's my zone. High enough, low enough for all animals to know. That's my fucking territory. My hair gets given out to the animals. You get me, yeah? And my shit is my shit for my garden space. And it's mostly for security. Excuse me for the foul.
We're supposed to pee on the trees around to keep the coyotes away and the raccoons. But again, there's not enough of us out there. There's only 2 boys here, and it's an acre. It's an acre property. By the time you pee and get to the next tree the next day, the rain's already washed it away. Kind of doesn't work.
But man, if you're dealing with young ones, if you're dealing with young ones, they smell and taste like food. Yeah, their territory smells like innocent food. It's so sweet, it still smells like the mother's milk. You get me, yeah? So you got to bear that in mind. You being the top man and your missus being the top female, yeah? It's up to you to secure your perimeters. You get me, yeah?
Hot peppers. I don't do really well with these. They're both Spanish varieties. So,
wow.
Ooh, this one looks nice and cool. So, even though it says hot pepper, it's more.
I respect Grizzles' family, the family that raised bred Grizzles. I respect to them. I'll be growing a fucking huge chili garden. As soon as I get some chilies, I'm fucking growing them. Oh yeah. So check this out from Babette. Yeah, Babette asks you, can she call you Wickershire or Wickershire rather than your full title? Because like, yeah. That full title is a bit of a
mouthful. People say Wicker or they say Billy. Like Billy boy, Billy. Or they go like Wicker.
Right.
It's easy.
I noticed you slipped that up earlier. People calling you Billy. So I'll be calling you whatever you want. Wicker or Billy. You know, but yeah, fine. Wicker. So either one can come out of us. That's cool because Billy's short for Billy the Kid and William. Yeah, and I'm a Stephen William.
So I have a weird thing with my name. I don't know why. My mother heard a song. And it's Billy Joe. We're Scottish, so our last name is McAllister. So it's Billy Joe McAllister. And there's a song she heard called Billy Joe McAllister jumped off the Tallahassee Bridge, and it was in the 70s or 60s. I'm sure Peggy knows. I'm sure people. Yeah, I'm sure some people, or you might have heard of it. It's an old It's an older song that came from the South. And my mother, I'm the 11th born. I'm the 11th boy born. There's 11 of us. I'm the baby, number 11. She hearing that song on the radio, and she don't know what to name her kids. You know, it's, oh, call him Billy Joe. Boy or girl, she don't know what she's having. Boy or girl, Billy Joe. Billy, Billiejo is a girl's name. Billlyjoe, that's a boy's name. So it's a universal name, boy or girl. So she was a win-win with the name. She's like, I don't care, boy or girl, getting that name. And they have names
Man,
here in the South like Billy Jean.
Yeah, I've grown up being called Steve, yeah, or Steven, right? Because my father was a Steve, right? So I'm a Steven, right? And but now I've grown up, I'm a Steve, and I always kind of got tickled with people calling me Stevie. Okay, now my father, he had the
Stevie.
hots for Stevie Nicks, yeah, Stevie Nicks. So you know, like recognizing from the age of
That's a
9
girl,
or
yeah.
10, like females are called Stevie. And then living at living in my mother's house, yeah, the last place we lived there, she had a couple at the back of us. They had a single mother with 2 daughters, and I think her name was Stevie. So for me, it was like growing up with Stevie, and people try and call me Stevie. It was like, man, I'm not a girl. Do you get me, yeah? So that put a bit
Just
of
call me Steve.
bit of an attitude in me in me when folk were calling me Stevie. Nowadays, I don't give a fuck what people call me. Do you get me, chef? But
Yeah.
yeah, I did answer to a fella that called me a fucking kidnapper and a murderer and stuff like that. It's a violent person and thief. You know, I've always stood up for people calling me things like that. It's happy days.
Someone messing you with like that, you got to be careful. Someone messing with you, they could get stabbed. They don't know any better. They're dumb. They could get stabbed.
Man, listen, man. How could I? How dead could I be? You know, like if people actually believe
Yeah.
those accusations about me being one of those
No.
persons. Do you get me?
No.
I'd be a walking target in fucking in the environments where I've lived. So what the fuck's that fella fucking really think he's doing? Never mind what he's doing. By pointing fingers onto everybody else, kind of makes himself look guilty.
Yeah, you always got to kind of
Is
question
why.
that when someone pushes an issue. Someone push an issue, like, why are you pushing this issue? You need to look in the mirror.
Alright. Yeah, hence mirror, mirror. You know, there's so many reasons why this channel's
Mirror,
called
mirror.
mirror, mirror, and all. Yeah. You know, I mean, I was taking the piss there a couple of months ago. Build up to Christmas, I changed my name to the Bully of Bullies because I was sick and tired of the bullies of bullies, bullying people. Yeah?
Yeah.
I was sick and tired of
Yeah.
the bully channels. So for me, and the bully behavior in chats and all that whatnot. So it's like, frick it, man, just wash my hands with it. I went out with a big blow, yeah. I went straight into the mafia circles, you know, like where you go with the fucking retired mafia families, the mob tubes as they call it, yeah. I went bang into the middle of one of them and gave them all day, every day, and they turned out to be like phoning the police all day, every day on other people, striking people's channels and all this whatnot, you know. So it's like, fuck yous, I'm going to expose you big time, and a load of people didn't understand what I was doing, but like it was just a perfect example of how naive and stupid people's are, yeah? I mean, just because it's a woman, people are idolizing it. Do you get me? Yeah? So I laughed at fucking 20 people that went from me to that channel and idolized that person. I fucking cracked me fucking ring every day. You get me? It's like, people really don't understand, you know? But like, level of awareness is what keeps me out of psychiatric unit. Even psychiatric doctor said after 5 days, and I escaped twice in that 5 days. They says you're not crazy, you're not a threat, but you just really need to switch off and stop paying so much attention. Yeah. So I told him simple: give me a license to do what I like to do when I like to do it, and happy fucking days. There ain't no problem. Yeah. But while I'm like distracted from what I can do because of what I know I want to be doing, I says is not fair on the rest of the world.
Just in general, Radio Fumin asked what chili seeds grow best where you are. He's saying what chili seeds grow best. Again, this is our second year here, so I'm not sure. But what I can tell you is we have perfect weather. It is warm here 9 months out of the year, if not 10 months out of the year. So I can grow anything. Literally, in Tennessee, I can grow any pepper on the market. I just have perfect weather 9 months out of the year.
Yeah, 9 months I think is like long enough for many
Plenty.
fruit and vegetables.
Plenty of time.
Yeah.
You can get
Yeah,
Two
most
rows of
things
crops,
grow
maybe 3 in succession.
in like 3 to 4 months. Most things are produced. Yeah, 5 months. Most things are definitely
Yeah,
harvested.
most melons come up in 3 months. Some melons
Right?
might take 4 months. Squash like pumpkins or squash. I don't know, 90 to 100 days, just over 3
Right.
months.
Yep. Yep.
Look at that.
Like I said,
You look
3
like
to
this.
4.
That look like dessert. That's a petunia. That's a flower. It looks like cake. It's edible. Cosmic cherry.
Wow.
Isn't that crazy? Like you take a spoon, you just dig that like dessert. It just looks delicious. That whole thing's out. I've never seen that in my life. When I think petunia, that's what I think of. That's what I think of when I think of petunia.
Mm-hmm.
Not this. This is insanity. That's a
Mm-hmm.
crazy flower. Wow. I'm not good with flowers. I try to grow some flowers this year. Make it look pretty.
Yeah. That's it. All year round flowers. Absolutely brilliant. Loves it. Yeah.
I'm not going to
I'd
go
be
through this. This is the bean bag.
I'd be absolutely buzzing if I can get the place that's been offered. I'd be absolutely buzzing. That place I'll be able to grow so much and secure so much for taking up to the mountain. Yeah, and a place like that, I can definitely see things being speeded up. Get me, yeah. Like people who want to help me in that environment because it's a fucking lush environment. It's perfect. It's got everything.
I don't think I need any more peas or beans. I got about 50 packs of beans and peas in here. Yeah, if anybody's out there, don't send any more peas or beans. I have enough. Just don't send any more. Please. I can't plant this much.
Just throw
This
them
is
out.
about a pound.
When you've got excess beans and stuff like that, just scatter them around the land, see where they grow. You know, like at least the birds and the
Cover crop.
animals get something.
Yeah, cover crop them. Just chuck them out. Cover crop.
Yeah, I've done that with my mates. CBD ganja seeds in the last place, like where I moved his stuff from. Yeah, when we left there, yeah, the day we left there, I put fucking shitloads of his CBD seeds out, 3 or 4 kilos of them. So hopefully go back there next year, you know, or this year, and there should be shitloads of CBD fucking ganjas, big buds and everything. It'd be brilliant.
This is called golden squash. You see how many seeds are in this pack? There's a ton of them, right? Yeah. They sent me, I swear to God, no, that's about 100 seeds in that pack. Don't look it. It's thicker. You only see in the face. The pack is thick. I don't know how to describe. I can't spread them out, but it doesn't look like it. But there's there's about 70, maybe 100 seeds in the pack. It doesn't look it, but there is. They sent me.
My peacock feathers. Have you seen my?
They sent me a Ziploc bag full. Oh no, those are pretty.
Look at that.
Oh, you haven't seen my video about the farm when I got the 900 pounds of manure. They had peacocks there. Those are gorgeous.
Oh wow! Ask them if they can send me some eggs. I want to grow some eggs.
Right? Yeah. That woman's breeding them. She's got tons of males and females there. She breeds peacocks. Right now, she's got 3 or 4 emus. I can't pronounce it. Emu, emus.
Yeah.
She got 3 babies. 3 babies this year. I said, "Does this farm make money?" She goes, "Yeah, it makes a lot of money." I was like, "Never heard of a farm making money. Breaking even, make a little bit of money, but not making money. You know what I mean? Making money where every year you could buy a new car, kind of making money." No, they're like, "Yes," but she says, "Yeah, we're making money here." So that means she's selling the right things.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Is this it?
And this is what this is what I'm thinking. I've always been scared of all my life. You know, like making money in the wrong environments for the wrong purposes and peoples. You know, but like now I reckon I see myself in an opportunity to be making money, but like it's gonna need money to make money. You know, or a hell of a lot of time.
A little bit. A little.
Sure, if I that time that I need. you know, like already.
Okay.
But like,
It takes a little bit of money to make money. It takes a lot of time. If you have a little bit of money, it's going to take a larger amount of time. If you have a lot of money, you can't make money, because if you're spending a lot of money, you have to be able to make all that money back. It's pointless. If you have a little bit of
yeah,
money, you
yeah,
spend the time to make money. If you're growing food, you got seeds. One piece of fruit might have 5, 10, 100 seeds in it. One fruit with 100 seeds like this. This is a full melon seed pack. Look at this cantaloupe. Look how many are in there. That's a
yeah.
full one melon. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of seeds in a cantaloupe. Right? This is my
But
own.
you
I
know
saved
yourself.
these.
You know yourself, right? And I've always said this. Yeah, it takes about three to 4 months to grow the garden, but it takes about a month to nourish the grounds, to be able to get it watered and drained and watered and drained and watered and drained and ready to fucking grow into. When you've got that, yeah, but to get there, you need about fucking 5 to 6 months of good health, you know, good energy, good health. Otherwise, things ain't getting done. You cause yourself more mental and physical damage than the energy you're gonna get from it. Hmm?
I tell people, when you plant a garden, grow what you like. Grow whatever you like,
Yeah,
but don't grow variety. Don't do what we did. We have a YouTube channel, so I have to show off like, oh, we grew peppers. I don't eat peppers that often, hot peppers. Well, we're gonna grow them. I'm growing like 8 or 9 species of melon. Why? Because it's freaky. I got some really rare, odd, freakishly looking melons from around the world. So it's a show off. Like, oh, look what I can grow. Look how weird these are. It's a show. It's a YouTube show. But what I eat cantaloupe. So I need 1 or 2 species of cantaloupe that grow really well here. That's all I want. But because it's a show, I got to grow 6 or 7 different weird looking things. So when you grow in a
right,
garden,
right.
grow what you want, not what you want your neighbors to see. Just grow what you want. And I like growing things that have a lot of seeds in them, so I can seed save and have one fruit make a million trees afterwards. That's what I like growing.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
I like perennials, like where you live. You got perennial. Those oranges come up every year. Those olives and nuts come up every year. Perennial gardens,
Yeah,
no input. Plant it and forget it. That's a wonderful garden.
yeah. But you do need to prune and all that stuff. Do you get me, yeah? You
Yeah,
do need to prune.
yeah.
You do.
Or else you can't reach the fruit.
Every
How you
4 to 5. Is it every 5 or 7 years? I think at least, maybe every
it's
three
every
years or
year.
something.
You prune every
Leap
year
years.
in winter. You prune every year
Every
in winter
year,
when the tree goes dormant. The tree has to be dormant in
right?
winter, not producing fruit. The tree has to be sleeping. Then you can go prune the tops of it off. That way to keep the tree short so you can grab the fruit with your hands. You let that tree get 30 feet tall, you're never going to get the apples. You're never going to get the oranges when it's 20 feet tall. It's too. You're going to need machinery and ladders. Come on.
Yeah.
Keep it short and to the ground.
One of the most successful, apple places I seen, and plums, and I think peaches, but that was in England, Ireland, yeah. And he had
Ireland.
kiwis growing, right, and he had it all
Yeah.
growing on trestles. Yeah, he
Nice.
so he trained everything, every like the equal amount distance apart. Absolutely brilliant. The
So we have
best
two
fucking
different ways of
garden I
saying
had.
that. You say trestle, I say
Right.
trellis. You know? You
Trellis,
say trestle, I say
one, yeah,
trellis. Trestle, if
trellis,
that's the
yeah.
word there, I don't know. You speak a more pure form of English than we do. We've hacked the language over here.
Oh no, I don't. Oh no, I don't. Just because where I
Yeah,
come from, no, I fucking don't. I speak the proper fucked up. I make it up as I go along. Seriously, no.
that's funny.
Seriously. Ask anybody from England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales. None of them fucking understands me 100%. Yeah, the
What? I
foreigners
hear every
understand
word.
me better.
Yeah, you're
Yeah, but that's
perfectly
because
fine.
yeah, but that's because you want to. You know. And because you're traveled yourself, yeah, you're used to people, you know, like you're coming from somewhere different, so you've had to learn a different language, you know, like you've had to adapt to different life and language and culture, so that will be easier for you to want to understand other people that are doing as similar as you.
Yeah, I've been on the internet for maybe 25, 30 years since it's been out. So I've watched YouTube. I'm interested in things of outside of America, outside of Boston, Massachusetts. I want to hear how Southerners talk, because it's a different animal down here. I'll tell you, listen, this is Steve. This is how people from Appalachia talk. Ready? I'm going to do an impersonation of Appalachia. I'm going to pinch my nose to do it. Hello, y'all. How y'all doing down here? It's great to meet you. I'm Dick. You're my friend. You're going to be my new friend. I'm appreciative of that. You come around here now again, I'm going to hang out with you all that time. I appreciate you. And all I was like, what? Hi, all. It's nice to meet you. I appreciate you guys coming down here. You're my new friends. Is all I pretty much said. But it is a mess to listen to them. And it's America. It's just a different part of America. It's our Geordies. You know what I mean? That whole Richard thing it's different.
Right.
And Richard, if you're on here, I love you. I'm just saying,
Right.
it's a different animal of talking. It's a whole different species of English. But you heard it. You heard me nasal talking, and they talk fast. I was being slow, like, "How about us? Go down here. Nice to meet you. Now, it's a really good time. You're gonna be down here. I'm gonna see you real soon. Thanks for stopping by." So it's like, "Hi, all. Thank you for stopping down here. Thank you all for being here. I'm appreciating you here, and I'll see you again when you stop by again." But it is an animal to listen to. And my jaw drops, and I'm like, I only pick up 2 or 3 words, like, hi, I'll see you, thank you. I'm like, okay, they're being positive. So I nod. I go like this. I smile and nod. Like, yeah. I have no clue. They could have told me, you got 2 minutes to get out of here before we rob you. They could be smiling and saying that. I would just smile and stand there. Like you got 2 mintes before we rob you. You need to leave. I wouldn't know. Like, this Northerner, the Yankee. You don't get it.
Yeah, I get you. Hey, nice to see you, Bare Bones. Good man, Bare Bones.
What's up, Bare Bones? Hey, we're just messing around on here. We're spending our day. Just hanging out with Steve. We're both off grid. What can I tell you?
I've been giving Captain Jack a haircut, and Worcestershire been giving his seed to the screen, showing off his seeds.
Seed bank.
He got a big seed bank.
Stupid massive. Too big. Way too big. There's 1,000 seeds in this package going out to India.
Yeah.
1,000 seeds going out to India.
Man, what's your email address, Bare Bones, so I can send you a picture. And I want you to identify. It's absolutely brilliant, bro. Bare Bones likes to find me on Google Earth. Yeah, he's been exploring the lands where I've been living for the last 2 years since he's known me. He's been exploring.
I try to look you up.
Earth,
yeah, I do that too. I try to look you up. I'm trying to look for that little fortress. I don't know how close you are to the ocean, so I'm thinking you live kind of near the ocean a little bit, that you can walk there eventually. Yeah.
Yep. Well, I was living, okay, in Barranco, BARRA. But I'll write it in the I'll write it in there
Barranco.
so you can have a look. Barranco. Lost. Yes. Right.
So, Steve, do you know, as an American, do you know what you sound like to me? Your English comes across a little bit like a pirate, like a little bit piratey. I don't know how to describe that, but it does. Just a little bit like a pirate. But you're not rolling your R. You're not doing that.
Yeah, I've been called a pirate many a times, bro.
Yeah,
seriously, no.
For the American ear, just for the American ear, you come a little bit pirate, like a little bit of a pirate. What they're doing in the movies here is a pirate, like army mateys, what I see on you, But that's a lot of grrr. You don't do that, but you use the words like you say me a lot. Me mates and me own, me thing, me. It's a lot. The word me is in there a lot.
Yeah. Right, so I just put in the chat there for you, right? The place where I was, yeah, and the place where I am now, okay? Yeah,
Los
and now
Alamos,
connecting the two places,
Diva.
you'll see they're only like 11 or 15 miles apart from each other as the eagle flies.
Okay, that's close.
But then, as you see by the shepherd walk, yeah, you could almost like computer out a fucking a reasonably flat walk through the mountains from the river to the sea where I was living. Yeah, and it's about 30 kilometers. But if you follow the road, yeah, it'll give you maybe about 50-kilometer hiking.
Did I make a mistake? I take the seeds out, but can I get them back in? I'm going to look you up in a second. I'm just trying to pack my seeds away so I can move my mouse around.
You're all right. You're all right. I know you're
Yep.
preoccupied doing other things, like happy days. Yeah.
Okay, I
Oh,
think I
look, I'll
did it.
go to the email a minute. Hang on a minute. I go over here a minute. I'll be back. I might
That's
get kicked off, but I'll be back. Wow, 6 o'clock already.
11 o'clock here. 11 a.m. Sun's peeking through the clouds. Oh yeah, seed bank, seed bank, seed bank, seed bank. Thousands and thousands and thousands of seeds here at the Shire. Again, am I blessed? Yes. Do I want to ship and mail them out to everybody? Absolutely. If they're growing gardens, I like to help out once in a while. Once I get to know a person, like him, Steve, if he gets an address, I'll mail a package like this out of seed bank. And you can see we get seed banks mailed into us all the time. So this one's labeled melons. People sending melons here to the Shire. Boy, too much stuff. That's bowed. Okay, too much shit. Way too much. So what was I doing? I was looking up where he lived. Barranco, Los Sos, and Los Tablones, Ogiva. I'm gonna click on that. Gonna open up a new tab. Go to Google Earth. Scroll out from Tennessee so I can look at the world. Shift over to the Atlantic Ocean. Where are we? That's Bermuda. Those are the islands. There's Portugal. There's Spain. Okay. Okay, there's Barcelona. Now we're gonna find him.
No,
Video.
nice one, bare bones, brother.
Orgivia. So it's no video Orgivia. Barranco. You said you're near the ocean. Are you in the north, west, or south?
Grenada, Mediterranean Sea, Grenada.
Oh,
No,
you're down. You're on the Mediterranean.
Grenada. If you have a look at Grenada, Almeria, they're a triangle. Okay, Malaga and Almeria, they're on the coast, and Grenada's in. So you see that as a triangle. I'm in the middle, down at the coast,
But you're on the
in between
Mediterranean Sea.
Almeria and Malaga. Mediterranean Sea. Yeah, I screenshotted it. Thanks, bare bones. Yeah.
Still looking. I'm trying not to cheat. I'm trying to look by hand as if I was driving. All right. I'm near Valencia. Do I want to go south?
South.
South. Okay, we're driving south. It's near the coast, though, right?
Yep. Out of respect, bare bones, I just removed those messages. Out of respect.
Okay, let me go back to chat 1 second. Referring.
Where are you at now? What are you looking at now?
There's a place Balcoalmar, Balco Alamar. Might be too far
You
far
see?
south.
Okay. Okay. Here's another one. Okay. Motril. Motril. Motril.
I'm looking. Again, I'm driving around Spain looking for you.
Okay. Have a look at Granada. 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 You should see Sierra Nevada. Sierra Nevada. It's down the south.
Granada. Yep.
Yeah, you see Granada. Look for
Granada.
Morocco and Sahara. Look for Morocco and Sahara.
Head south down the road.
Okay. And you'll see and you'll see Motril. Then you look like on Spain. Don't go as far as Morocco or Sahara, but like look at the coast of the Granada coast. You see Malaga to the west and Almeria to the east, Sahara to the south, Granada to the north.
So you got to be in this area here. My friend's out there with a 4x4 revving his engine. Guess he's trying to get my attention.
Look at the state of Captain Jack. I'm going to put him on a big camera a minute, on a big screen. Hopefully it's flip over. Solo layout. That should be there. Excuse us a minute. I'll put you back on the shared screen in a minute. Captain. Look at the state of him. Look. He's getting a haircut. Captain. Come here. Cuddles. Snuggles. Look. Shave. Well, I've been scissoring him all along here. Yeah.
Hey, I found Sierra. I found Sierra Nevada.
Yeah. Okay.
Granada, Sierra Nevada. I see it. I see Sierra Nevada. Okay.
He's cutting his hair on this side. Got his back leg done. Got his front leg done. His belly. Look. He's having a haircut. Done a bit of his face. Having a bit of a head. What you reckon, Bare Bones? Bare Bones is one of the longest subscribers to the channel. He's got a little dog, Toby.
Okay, I found lost
Tablones.
Tablones.
Yeah, Tablones.
I see it, lost Tablones. I see that, yep. So that's where you are now, or that's where you were?
No, that's where I am now, Los Tablones. Now, if you see Los Tablones, yeah, you can you can see the river. Okay, you see the river.
I see the big river up to the north. To the north, yep.
River Guadalfeo. Okay, and that goes up to the Sierra Nevada. You got Rio Chico,
Yep.
all right? Now I'm on
Yep.
Rio Guadalajara into the mountains a little bit. Follow the mountain, follow the river from Tablones. Come up river about 4 or 5 kilometers, and that's where I'm at.
East or west on Los Tablones? Would you head east or west?
Heading east. Heading east,
Okay.
yeah, along the river. Yeah, upriver.
Follow the river.
So follow the east. About 4 or 5 kilometers, that's where I'm at.
Okay, so you must be in this area here. Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, okay. Let me change Google Maps into Google satellite picture.
Sure.
I might
Yeah, Google
recognize
Earth,
it.
mate. You
There's
see
an
the
orchard.
terrain and everything.
There's an orchard.
You can put this up on big screen. You can put this up if you know how to share screen. I don't. Yeah, but if you present it, I can put you up on the screen if you want to put it up.
Well, I don't know how to do all that stuff.
Okay, okay.
It's got to be here. This has an orchard on it.
Mhm.
There's orchards all around you, kind of too. At least
Yeah,
people
there
growing
is. Yeah.
stuff. Yeah.
I'm on the south side. I'm on the south side of the of the river. Yeah, I'm not on the. I'm not anywhere near the villages. I'm
Yep.
where if you look at the details, yeah, you'll see lots of trucks, lots of improvised buildings.
Yep. Oh, that's a whole
If you
farm up
did
there.
some
There's everyone.
if you did some research, about 40 years of research, you'll find this is literally a living protest site. Yeah, to keep it as natural as possible with a bit of farming, natural farming. Yeah, shepherd grazing and stuff.
There's a place I'm looking at. ACEQUIA, Aquia de Tablones.
Okay, well that's a bit too far away.
Acacia.
But
Oh,
yeah,
that's not
that's
you then.
no, no.
We were too far east. It's got to be this mountain ridge because there's the river.
Yeah, we got mountains all around us.
Yeah, I see the mountains have nothing growing on it. He's done pooping. I gotta go wipe his butt. Be right back. Don't say that. He goes, wipe my ass. I'm like, don't say it that way, Nathan. 1 second. Wipe his butt. I'll wipe your butt, buddy.
You go do your daddy duties. One more there.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, I know. The sun almost comes out. You know that hole? I want to go under your house.
Oh.
You roll that? That's on your tail. Then you feel it again. Why deep?
Why?
Because.
You want water? Ready? Mathematics? Here you go. Here you go. Have fun, kiddo. Mm-hmm.
Welcome back.
Oh, I had to get that up. It was a coffee burp.
All right, and then
So, Steve, how did you find that place? Were you just wandering? Were you walking?
no, I was invited here for like about 4 years ago. I was living down here when I left
Yeah.
the hippie community. Now, if you have a look at
Oh,
Orkiva, it's the nearest town near us, Orkiva, and there's a hippie community there called Beneficio. Now, I walked into
Orgiva?
that place about 9 years ago, and that was
Orgiva?
due to a girl yeah, Orgiva, Orgiva.
Oh, I'm looking at
Now,
it. I'm looking at it.
there's a place now down near Malaga called Nerja, Nerja, and there was this lady getting beaten by her boyfriend down there. So she had a best
Oh,
friend living in the hippie community from high school from Germany and Czech Republic. So
yeah.
she wanted to join me on my walkabouts, and I walked her there to safety. But she only lasted 2 weeks there. I was ready to leave within 20 minutes of arriving there. Not my not my sort of people, not my sort of community, right? So I was fully
Yeah.
aware of that. I ended up walking down. I got there before her. She met her friend in Montreal, and they hitchhiked without me. So I went walking with my bitch and with my puppy rather, and which is Captain Jack's mother, Daisy Jane, her name
Yeah.
was. So I came walking, but I got a lift, and I got delivered to the hippie community by somebody that lived in the local neighborhood, and she told me straight away she'd deliver me to the top so I can just walk down and out of there because she knew from that hour drive that I wasn't, compatible with that place. And
Yeah.
so she drove me up to a place where I could just walk out of there. But like when I got down to the car park to leave, the girl that I'd been walking with for about 6 days, she was just getting out of the car that she'd hitchhiked with. So then I had to carry her bags and her friends' bags up the mountain and stayed with them for 2.5 days. It was bad weather. And then there was a party in another community down the road called Almorion. And then, like, when leaving that place, I walked, I thought I was walking away from the hippie communities and I was walking towards the hot springs in Santa Fe. But I ended up walking back into the hippie community. So I ended up staying there for nearly 3 years. Yeah. When enough was enough, when I left there, I got invited to be down literally where I'm at now. So yeah, I'd given these people a puppy, like yeah, maybe 6 months, maybe a year before that. Now that puppy's like 4 years of age. She's related to the golden boy that I got here, Grizzles. And so like we've got a friendship and an understanding of each other. And so like over the last 3 years, we've had minimal communications. Yeah, and but just before Christmas, a fair like last year and end of last year, there was a lot of communications. And then I got invited to a birthday party of a mutual friend, and then got opportunity of staying here minding the land and where my mate's parked up, minding his cats and dogs whilst he goes off and does some personal stuff. Now, in a few months, yeah, when those projects are done, I'll be able to talk about those things, and people will be fucking, like wow, 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 because there'll be something there to get me, right? But at the moment, it's all hush, hush, let it happen, and happy days, you get me, right? But between now and then, yeah, it's like I'm living in extreme poverty, it's the same as I was living up on my mountain for 3 years. But life is richer down here. There's
Simple
oranges,
life.
there's people, sociable gatherings, which is all things that I never had living up on the mountain. There's plenty of
Yeah.
water, there's plenty of
Yeah.
opportunities
Water.
for like living. Yeah, so that's basically what I'm doing. I'm still tired, fatigued, and dehydrated. You get me, right? But I'm recovering. Yeah, the more little jobs that I do and I see progress, and like I take my time and there's progress and it's sensible progress. I don't have to keep repeating myself, fucking things up. Yeah, it's like it's serving good. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I'm just looking through the melon seeds. This package is what I'm doing this year. This big package we got. A lot of freaky melons. Just stuff I've never heard before.
Right.
Things I can't even pronounce.
Talking about
Just
melons,
looking
have
for.
you seen what they do in China and places like that, Tibet and stuff? They grow melons and mangoes, but they grow them in casts, yeah, in molds. So they grow like a fucking Buddha and stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, like a
That'd be
square, or they
cool.
grow like a skull. I've seen that.
Yeah, square shape,
They sell for big
skull
money.
shape. It's all for money, but you know, like
Oh,
that,
it's all for
you know,
money.
like that's gimmicks, and you know, like if we could grow them and not fucking, you know, like do the same as them, but the opposite. You get me? Yeah, grow them because we can. You get me? You know, that's what I'd be doing. Like everything in my life, I've always left it up to the receiver to make that donation. I've never put a price on things. You'll pay me what you think I'm worth. Yeah, and a lot of people have
Sure.
seen that I'm worth more than they set out. Like one of the greatest things that I experienced in Spain. One of my first employers said, "I'll pay you 25 euros a day while you work on my land. When we work elsewhere, I'll pay you 50 quid a day, the same as I pay the Senegal fellas that he's got under his wing." Next thing you know, he's paying me 165 a day because we're getting 3 weeks work done in a couple of days. Do you get me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Being efficient. Sure. Just trying to put all these similar seeds types together. My favorites. I told you I like honeydew melons. I got an orange flesh and green
Yeah.
flesh honeydew variety. The green flesh is a
Yeah.
small
I like
fruit
them.
though.
They're
Yeah, they're
one of my
super sweet.
favorites. Small but very tasty. Very,
Yep.
very tasty. I don't buy watermelon, but I do buy the honey melons. Yeah.
Yeah, honeydews are awesome. Just good texture.
Yeah. Good texture, good taste. Yeah. But you want to eat them fresh. You don't want to be eating them when they're a few days old. You know, and you definitely don't want to be eating them when they're when they've been cut and put back in the fridge. They absorb a lot of flavors of, like, if you've got an onion or cheese in the fridge, that they'll absorb that flavor. So I don't like that. Melon needs to be melon, not tasting like fucking mackerel.
So this is probably grown somewhere near you that got shipped over to the States. They're called Sierra Gold. That's a
Right?
cantaloupe.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is definitely from Spain. Sierra Gold.
Well, the thing is there's many Sierras, yeah. So that's the
Sure.
thing, like, but yeah, we're Sierra Nevada. We're at. Hey, yo, Joe. Nice to see you, my dear.
Oh, there's new
Babette's off
comments.
to. I'm still giving Captain Jack a haircut. This will be like the third round now. Yeah.
So I got one here that grows 1 to 2 pounds. It's a very tiny cantaloupe. It's called a Minnesota
Right.
midget. 1 to 2 pounds. Small.
Oh.
People can trellis these. They're tiny. So they grow quick.
Right.
Just over 2 months. It's not bad. These ones I'm excited to grow. They're 1 to 2 pounds. It's another small melon. Haogen. One is it Haogen melon? I don't know. I say it in that accent in order to pronounce the name. Haogen melons. 1 to 2 pounds. It's 3 months to grow these. Those are super delicious, super floral. Yeah, I'm flashing my seeds again.
Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's what we need. Some seeds.
I can't pronounce this. Tendril Verdi Tadif. It's a freaky looking melon. It's a really weird variety of melon. Looks like a dried olive. It's a
That's a
giant
black
fruit.
one then.
Yeah, Tendril Verdi Tardif. I know nothing about it. But 2 to 6 pounds, so not too big. This is a beast, though. This takes 4 months to grow. It's one of the longest melons that take to grow. So the good thing is, by the time it's ready to eat, I would have eaten my other melons, you know, that grow in 2 months, 3 months, and then this will be on the vine ready to eat later in the season. So it's kind of spaced out. Your little tiny round watermelons, your crimson sweet watermelons, they do really well in the south here in the heat. So crimson sweets. Blacktail. This is a black watermelon, grows better up north in cooler climates. But blacktail melon, very dark skin. I try to find some stars and stripes, but I think the blacktail melon's pretty much similar to this one. Or I think it's called sun and moon. They've got these little cool markings on the melons. It looks like a star system.
Oh.
This I have no hopes of growing. It's 25 to 30 pounds. They're tender, sweet, orange watermelon. Massive. Absolutely huge. We try it, you know. No harm in not trying to grow it.
For sure,
It's
yeah.
3 months.
Yeah.
3 months to grow tender, sweet, orange watermelon. This one here is a freak show and a half. I'm blessed to have the freak show. It is called a banana melon. Right here. Tons of
The
seeds.
biggest
Freakish
melon-
in shape.
Biggest
That
melons
is our
I
banana
seen was
melon.
in Morocco. Biggest melons I seen was in Morocco, and some
Yeah.
of them was like the size of, yeah, seriously now,
Giant,
big ass
huh?
melons.
Big. Madhu Ras Rajasthan honey melon. No clue. Small melon. Kind of pancake in shape. Very flat. How long does it take to grow? Does it say? Why do they... What is it? Let's see. No. Twitches apart. Ideal temperature. Sprouting days. No frost hardy, so they don't like the cold. Doesn't say how long it takes to grow. That's dumb. I'll have to look it up. Probably about 3 months to grow them. Charenteus. Perfect little melon fruit. Just perfect and looks like a basketball. It's pretty small, 2 to 3 pounds. 3 months to grow. Charenteus. This one I was excited for. It's supposed to be perfect in flavor. I'll see if I can grow these. Peel di sapo. It's a white fruit. Really freakish. Really freaky. Peel di sapo. This reminds me of the winter melons they have over in Japan. They're all white. It's completely white just like this, but a few little lines of green.
Yeah.
They're really cool looking.
Yeah. I've seen
Big
them.
fruit. 7 to 9 pounds.
Only on videos, but I've seen them. Look well smart. Like vampire look or anemic looking, you know, like very strange. Yeah.
This is the most
Alien.
unique and the most special, super special melon of everything that I've ever collected. It's called a Prescott Fond Blanc, which means white melon. Prescott Fond Blanc. It looks like a flat tire. It is my ugly melon. I am excited to grow this. It looks like somebody left it out in the sun too long. It's all deflated. It's supposed to be fantastic in flavor. Prescott Fond Blanc. That is all the melons we are growing here at the moment, which is way too many melons for anybody to be growing. How many melons should you grow? At least one variety, maybe 2. I'm doing like 12. Too much.
Yeah, man. That's brilliant.
Too much. Way too much.
No, that's brilliant. Go to market with 12 different melons. That's brilliant. Like, I'd love to be able
Yeah,
to
but
do
you
that.
confuse people.
No, you
They'll be
give
like,
them
"Which-"
variety.
No, that's the wrong thing. That's the wrong train of thought because then they're confused. They're like, which one do I get? Which one do you like? I'm like, I like them all. So does that mean I have to buy
Yeah.
one of each? Yes. You must buy one of each and make your own decision. And you can sell everything. You never tell people
Yeah.
what the best one is. If you're selling,
I
you're there
know.
for money. Don't tell them what the best one is. Tell them they're all good. They're all sweet. They're all delicious. They all have their unique floral scents to them. They have their different sugar levels. I mean, I can't tell
Yeah.
you what you're going to like. I'm not you. You should try each one of them.
Time of day.
And they buy all of them.
Different day, isn't it? You know?
Yeah.
Yeah. Different melon for different mood.
So we have 60 of these. They're all different size. They're our grow bags. Those just came in. We ordered them. It's got the little handles on them. Oh, this is a
Nice.
little one. It's a 1 gallon, Sharon, huh? I wonder if I could wear it for a hat. It's a little 1 gallon grow bag. Those are tiny.
Yeah. Nice.
Will it fit on my head?
Nice.
I don't know.
Good little
Look like
flower
a chef?
then, yeah.
Look like a chef? Steve, do I look like a chef?
Yeah, it does,
Chef hat?
Yeah, like a Santa chef. Yeah.
Chef hat. Yeah, I think we got, oh boy, I think we got 25 1-gallon pots, which is good for doing things like lettuce, small things. Little lettuce plants go in there by themselves. Tomato and peppers will go in the 3 gallons. And the cabbage and melons will go in the 5-gallon pots. Sharon, we got too much stuff, Sharon. There's way too much stuff here. Way too much stuff. The company sent us from buying the bags. They were nice enough to send us a bag full of free gloves. So freebie gloves, gotta love that. Getting some free stuff. Merchandise, free merchandise. Thank you for the gloves, whoever the company was. From China. I know it came from China. What a bunch of sets of gloves.
Wow. Wow. Now, something that I learned, yeah, that China, Japan, Russia, they've got soil issues. Yeah, they've got soil issues. They can't get no fertilizers in soil since these well, since Corona started, really. Yeah. So it's surprising that they're giving out seeds, but or grow bags. I thought that they'd be keeping that for themselves.
We got about 700 to 800 what do they call them? Seed markers. What do you call the seed markers? You stick them in the ground with the name on it.
Yeah.
Anyways, they sent like 800 of these things. So I get enough little seed markers to mark what I'm growing. Sharon, what are these called? What's the word?
Yeah.
Right on them. What are they called? What is the device called? The plastic. You put it in the ground with the seed. What'd you call them? You know what they are, right? You write the word on there and you stick it in the ground. What is this called?
Name tags.
Seed tags. Seed name tags. You got it. Did somebody in chat guess that, or was that you, Steve?
Can I see them?
You want to? Yeah.
I've not been reading. Oh. I'm looking at.
All right.
I'm still cutting his fruit.
Are they paper or plastic?
They're plastic, Mama. Then for a couple of dollars, they send us a harvest sickle for harvesting fruits and cutting vines. If you don't know that, a lot of vines like cucumber or butternut squash or pumpkin vines have spines on them. They'll stick through your fingers. They're like fiberglass hairs. It's painful, especially me. My hands. I got baby soft hands. Don't laugh at me, Steve. I got baby soft hands. So I need this tool. Only costs like $3. They sent me a harvesting tool from China. It's the little blade on it.
Nice.
It's cheap, dude. This balsa wood. You breathe on this little handle, you'll break it in half. So I got to go outside and get a hardwood stick, and I got to whittle it down I got to pull the pins out and I got to rebuild it.
Yeah.
So I just wanted the blade, but I'll rebuild the handle. There's a giant dent in shipping. That shows you how weak the handle is. The wood dented. What? They're not paper. Those are plastic. They're plastic, right? Yeah. She's trying to say me the seed markers are paper. No, they're not. They would never do that. That would be insanity. Yeah, they're reusable.
Well, maybe it's like cardboard and it's biodegradable.
I don't want that.
Or plant.
There you go. Made in China. Harvest sickle. What I want, if anyone in chat's listening, I'm looking for a kukri knife. Looks like this. It's got a big round blade on the end and it's curved. It's got a big straight handle and it's got a big curved blade at the end.
Yeah.
Not a sickle. Not a sickle. It's called a kukri.
Yeah.
Kukri knife.
Yeah.
Got them in India.
It's cool. Hey man, you use them for horses, no? For cleaning out for cleaning out their hooves.
I don't know.
Curved knife.
I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, the little get what they have. It's like a little scoop or a little sharp knife for cleaning the hooves out. Digging in, I think it's called a frog. The little frog on the palm of the hoof. Clean the frogs out and stuff. Yeah. What are this is potato grow bags. So I guess they sent us 3 potato grow bags to grow in. Probably 10 gallon pots, right? These are 10 gallon. They got a window in them so you can peek at them. I think that's fancy. I don't know. I don't think I need a window to look at potatoes. When the potato stalks, it's the harvest from. When the potato stalks die back, then 2 weeks later, you harvest potatoes. And if it's a sweet potato, you got to put them in a dry area and let them cure. Convert the starches to sugar before you eat them. They taste better. You let them sit around a while.
Yeah, but
you don't wash potatoes. Never.
Yeah, but sweet potatoes. No, the sweet potatoes are not a potato.
They're yam.
Not right now, Mason. There's too many boxes.
The tuber, right?
But a root, for example, it was a potato is something different than the sweet potato is actually a root. Yeah.
Yep.
But the potato is more of a growth, like a peanut.
Right. Oh, I shouldn't have opened that up, huh? Oh. So now we got a big box of bug netting. That way our leafy greens don't get chewed up. So this is 10 feet by 100 foot. Right, Sharon? 10? 10 by 100 feet of bug netting. So that way if we grow anything that's like collard greens or lettuce, anything that's a leafy green, it'll survive and the bugs won't get at it. It's got 100 feet of this. It's the first time I've ever been farming by myself. So I'm kind of hoping this all works out.
Yeah.
I like that. Free gloves. Love that. Oh.
What are you smoking there then?
Oh boy.
Vaping.
It is a blend of watermelon and menthol.
Nice.
Yeah, watermelon and menthol vape juice.
Okay.
My wife doesn't like. My wife loves. My wife loves the menthol. I like menthol, but she does not like the watermelon. Just tastes weird. It's called watermelon cream. I don't know. I'll vape anything. I'm not picky. And then she has something called a custard monster. It's like a vanilla cake or something. The custard monster. That stuff's pretty good. And the reason why I vape is because I use a tobacco pipe. I don't smoke cigarette tobacco. I smoke pipe tobacco, the sweet stuff that smells like cherries and vanilla. But because I don't want to do that too much, I use the vape.
Right.
No.
Just checking my sub count. I think we get bigger. Oh yeah, we're up to 1,020 subscribers, or 1,020 plus. That's pretty fast. Vandal the Landman, that guy there. What a beast! What a monster for getting subs.
Oh,
Yeah, helped us out.
I like Vandu for being Vandu. I'm not there for subs. I want an organic channel. People that interact
Yeah, he's
with the
not.
channel.
Well, I'm trying to turn this into a business because I'm off grid, and I'm just looking for a funding source so I could help fix the house and go a little bit faster on the house, get that built out. Again, me, I can do what you're doing. I can come live there with you. I'm fine. But my wife and my kids, they're from the city. They kind of want to have everything like a normal house. So we got to abide by those rules. That was the deal. They're going to move down here with me. I have to make sure everything works.
Yeah. That's it. That's the difference. I'm a single man and I'm not looking for that family stuff. Do you get me, sir? So it's all right what I'm
You
doing.
don't want to be told what to do every moment of your life and be screamed at every moment of your life. You're not looking for that?
No.
Nope.
If I wanted that, I'd join the army.
Yeah.
Or submarine corps. Yeah. Or live in tornadoes.
Hey, Steve, I got a bunch of lives popping up. I got to go network with them all. But I did enjoy the couple of hours coming up here. Like it just, I'm not nervous when I come up here. When I go on other channels and I go on live stuff, I'm expected to just know everything and be one of those people instead of be my here I can just relax, just have a little bit of fun. It's not business. It's not so much the business side of YouTube.
That's beautiful.
But I appreciate
Thank
you.
you.
I'm always going to be here
beautiful.
as long as you have lives and as long as you're there and until you get an address I can get you stuff to. Once you get an address I can get you stuff to, I'm going to send you those seeds. So it could be tomorrow, it could be 2 months from now, it could be 6 months from now, it could be a year from now, it could be 2 years from now, it could be 5 years from now. As soon as you say I'm ready, you're like, dude, it's been 7 years you and I knew each other. You want them now? By then I'll bust your balls. All right, we'll send them to you. It's been 7 years, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you very much.
As long as you know me and I'm around, just let me know when you're ready. And when you're ready, we're always going to be ready. So when you're ready, we're ready to hook you up and get I want to see you grow some stuff, like everything and anything you want. If you don't care what I send, I'll send you the whole gamut. Yeah, I'll send you 200 different varieties. I'm dangerous when it comes to that. I'll overload you. It's not like, oh, give me some herbs. Yeah, a lot of people like, oh, just send cucumbers. I send them watermelons, cantaloupes, cucumbers, peppers, tomatoes, herbs. I load them up. They're like, oh, dude, we just wanted that. I was like, there you go. If you ever decide you want to plant it, go ahead. If you don't want to, give it to your neighbors. That's a nice thing. It's a nice offer. Just, hey, you got a garden. Hey, you
Yep.
want all this stuff? Pass it along.
Yep. Mate, I look forward to it, and I'm gonna get on that. Try and get on that this week. Yeah.
All right, everybody in chat, have a blessed day. Steve, our host, fantastic man of the earth. There's no other way to describe Steve as a man of the earth. That's it.
Are you all
It's
right
what
with
I.
me sharing your channel? Are you all right with me sharing your channel? Bearing in mind, yeah, I've got a lot of trolls. I've added a lot of trolls. So you might get troll activity. Are
We're
you okay with that?
honestly, we're over 1,000. I didn't think we'd get there, so we're set. We're good. Like I'm solid. I just, I just now I'm working on the watch hours, so I do my lives and stuff, and I'll be producing more videos. So I'm all right. I'm not in a rush. I've been on this for 4 years. We're good. But
Okay.
the trolls thing's
But can
hard
I share
because
your
all my moderators have to
can
do
I share your
moderation. You know what I
channel?
mean? I hate that and make them work.
Can I share your channel? Can I share your channel? There's a different
You can,
market of peoples.
you
You
can,
get me? Yeah.
you
Yeah.
can, you can. Yeah, it won't hurt.
Yeah.
People
Nice one.
want to be trolls on the lives. They don't troll on the videos. They don't, you know what I mean? They're not gonna sit there for 20 minutes and watch, and they can't be bothered. But on the lives, they want instantaneous gratification of being mean to somebody. The useless, pointless, unintelligible, low IQ comments of, oh, you're in a tent. Oh, dude, when was the last time you showered? I've had, you know what I mean? You don't need that. It's just stupid. The average 13-year-old stupid brain, the dumb kids, you know,
Yeah.
they don't, the whole
Well,
point of,
I get remarks from people that have come to me chat and they've said, Steve, our channel gets plagued by your trolls. Yeah, like they're spamming our fucking content, like our videos. People that don't do lives or don't put panels or don't do panels themselves. I've had people even saying like, like they've attacked our channel, Steve. You get me, yeah? Just because we come into your chat. You get me? Just give you the heads up.
it's not,
Yeah.
yeah, it's not your fault. It's every individual person that is doing that stuff. That is on them for not being a decent human being. They're just complete shitheads.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for
You know,
receiving that as
and it's not. It's.
exactly as yeah.
I'm just being honest. Like with my type of IQ, I break down the situation. Is Steve responsible? No, he is not. Is the person spamming that shit and being stupid responsible? That individual person absolutely is. They're their own person. They're their own mind. You don't wave a magic wand and tell them what to do. They just happen to find you. They happen to be a leech and look at somebody else and attack. They're just attacking everybody. It happens. All right. Much love to
Nice,
everybody, and
nice.
I'll catch you on another lives probably tomorrow around this time. Who knows?
Well, if Tony Soprano on Peyote arrives in on your channel, that's my secret. That's my backup channel.
Backup channel. Okay. All right. You have a blessed day, sir. I'm very jealous you're eating mandarin oranges. You have no clue. I watch you pick that fruit. I get jealous. All right, everybody. Shire out, and I'll catch you guys soon. And everyone have a great, fantastic day. Bye.
Nice one. Thank you very much. That is proper. That was proper. I like that. I liked listening to Wickershire. Welcome back, King Charles. Welcome back, Fitness. Good evening. Good afternoons. That's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Straight up. Wow. At the moment, I'm spending a lot of time on my own channel, not paying much attention to other people's channels, staying focused on what I want to project and how I want to feel. And I'm absolutely buzzing that the people that are coming to me chat or and panel are encouraging the things that I need to be listening to and talking with. Today, I've been extremely occupied giving Captain Jack a haircut. It's been very windy and fresh. I have been busy today doing other things before I set up my live. And happy fucking days. We's loving it. I know Babette's out feeding her chickens and rabbits. I was fitness after 60 after his Saturday spring cleaning. Where in the world are you today, King Charles? And how's the weather for you? Bare bones back in the house. Wickety wicked. Mhm. Mhm. Mm. I made you jump. How did I make you jump? I'm a little bit brain dead while I'm giving Captain Jack his haircut. If anybody wants to come up on panel. Oh, using another browser doing something. See, wasn't expecting the call out. Now, what I like about Barebones' channel, he encourages people to laugh. Other people's silliness, he encourages us to laugh, and that's what I like. Yeah, I like laughing. I haven't forgotten how to laugh, and I'll never forget how to laugh. And sometimes we need reminding to laugh, to laugh, laugh, and so laugh at ourselves, or go to Barebones' channels and have a laugh. Let me finish this here, Captain, and I'll let you go and run around some bit. And I'll finish this off tomorrow. He's a good boy, you know. Likes having a haircut, don't he? Still nobody on back chat. Not much going on back channel, in chat. There's that phone. There's that phone. I'll give you a better haircut tomorrow. For now, it's getting dark. It's time to chillax. You got a chillaxing day in us, eh? Nice day for a haircut, isn't it? Hmm? Like your first haircut this year? Gonna have lots of cuddles tonight. Gonna be cold tonight, you know. Eh? We gotta keep moving when I get there, eh? We just leave it for the morning, will we? Yeah? Okay then. We leave it for the morning. Right. Move that over there. So a lot of people wouldn't even let their dogs on their beds, let alone fucking cut their dog's hair on bed. You get me? You loves that, Captain. You loves a cuddle. Yes, you do. You loves a haircut. Yeah, loses all that fur and gets all that body contact. Oh, he loves it. Oh, he loves it. He loves it. He loves it. He says he loves it. Oh, yes, he does. Mm. I know. I know. I know. I know. So, Captain Jack just had a haircut. Captain Jack's having a look. Because he's been a good boy, laying down. His muscles will tell. Yeah, you want to that loving, but you can't have it all. The captain's having it all. Fucking fool! That's the second time I've shaken my blanket off today. Wait, who's that? Babette back in the chat? Hello, my darling. Oh, wait, he's back over there. Yeah. Yep, you go shopping, Babette. You get on it, my dear. I ain't going nowhere. Much love and big hugs. Safe driving. Yay, you get to take out the truck. Nice one, nice one. You know one thing I found funny last night, lads? I don't know if you was watching Midnight's Foot Soldier, but like I says Midnight Foot Soldier when he says hit the likes. I says, man, I've hit the likes fucking 3 times and it cost me fucking 25 quid each time. And he said, no, that don't happen. And then King Charles kicked in and said, yeah, man, I just fucking hit the likes and it cost me 25 quid as well. So, yeah, it does happen. Maybe it just happens to random folk or, like, I don't know. But be careful with hitting that like. Yeah, it might cost you 25 quid. That's like a deterrent. Don't hit the likes. You get me? Right. So it's Saturday night. Who's doing what? Hey, Babette's going grocery shopping. Happy, happy days. And other stuff. What's Bare Bones up to? What's Fitness After 60 up to? We received, as a channel today, we received a beautiful compliment. Not only from the presidents of Worcestershire off-grid project, but the compliments that he shared. Did he feel comfortable here? It's not a business-orientated channel. It's not a know-it-all or a channel where there's pressure. Just be yourselves. It's the easiest thing and the most truthful thing to be, you know? So that's the beautiful thing about some folks is they are themselves. And that's priceless. Them's the richest of peoples. Them that are themselves. So if you're listening in, you know, really it's like, hello, I am me. Hmm. Yeah. Yo, Richard Upton. Peggy. Oh yeah, still awake. It's only 10 to 8 in the evening here in Spain. I've only just finished Captain Jack's haircut, and I've not even finished yet. I've just finished for cutting it for the day. And, just having a bit of a munch. What are you having for dinner today, Richard? And you, Peggy, what you munching for today? John went live earlier, eh? Brilliant. See, for me, I don't know anything about Palestine or Israel, so I don't get involved in it. It's none of my business. So yeah, I don't pay attention to a lot of stuff. Are you doing some vegan California rolls? Don't know what they're like. But it sound tasty. Hopefully you got a side portion of beef or lamb or something like that. Maybe a big tuna steak. Mm. Oh dear. Where are they mentioning it, Peggy? Apart from you mentioning it here. I mean, I ain't got any interest in it, but for people that are interested, it's all right. Peggy's too far away to be sharing me biscuits. You back up. Too many biscuits make go blind. What's that? Ultra's in the chat. Wow. Hello, Ultra. You know, last week when you hissy fitted, Ultra, Peggy was really concerned for your mental well being. Peggy, we're not fighting. He's too much of a cheapskate to offer me any money for a fight. All right, Peggy, let him go. He's busy. He got things to do. It's Saturday night. I think he's gone, Peggy. We had 10 and it dropped to 7. And dry banana chips with me cookie and milk. Cookies and milk. Captain trying to rob me, look. Yeah, because he likes them. And Grizzle likes them too. Yeah. Yeah. Now that feels good. Food in the belly. Very important. Wow, you think not, didn't you, Captain? Uh-huh. Good boy. Oh wow. I was giving him a blim of hash last week, and I've just thought about smoking it. So I'm gonna roll a joint with that. I'm gonna make 2 joints from that. Smells nice. Hello, Pooty Cat. Hello, Mikey. Silver Belly. Meow. Richard Grimes, brother. Come on. Nice bit, Ash. Nice bit of Ash. You want that link, brother? Feel free. Smoking some dog, eh? Wow. I smoked some dog last year, and I tell you what, the man was raving about it. He even risked his life, his freedom, traveling from Shrewsbury to England, through Spain, through France and Spain, to bring me these 5 types of dog. And to be honest with you, I was not impressed. Nope, I wasn't impressed. My outdoor weed was much better than the Cali weed that he said he had risked his time for to get to me. But yeah, I wasn't impressed, like I said. But that's because I'm a fussy smoker, you see. I know what I like, and that's what I go for. Ain't no good trying to push all that fashioned weed on me, you know. Nope. Captain, Uncle, Captain. Oh, he wants to clean my feet. I let him clean my feet then. Take my socks off, get ready for bed. Ugh. Just because I know he likes to clean my feet, he can do that. See, straight on my feet he is. I got clean feet. You see, I got clean feet. But he likes to do that. Have you ever seen anything like that before? He proper loves them feet. Mad, isn't it? You couldn't see what was happening, Richard? No. Captain, obsessed with cleaning my feet. That's what I was sharing with you. Sorry if you thought it was gross, or if you're thinking gross next time you see it. But that's just the ritual that Captain Jack's chosen. You know, I've argued with him for years. Don't lick me. Don't lick me. Don't lick me. But he's argued with me, and he's won. Very strange. It's opened by me giving in to his desires. They'd not desire it anymore. You know, they'd grow out of it. Maybe it was just a puppy thing, you know. But now I've recognized he does it, and there's a reason for it. So he doesn't forget my smell. He doesn't forget my taste. Yeah, you'd be able to smell me everywhere. And people have noticed that he does find me everywhere. He's absolutely committed to me. No matter where I go, he's willing to find me, search for me. And now I've wrapped him under my cloak. Because he's just had a haircut. He's gonna need that extra body, that extra coat. Not until you arrived, Ultra. No bicycle talk until you arrived, Ultra. So come on, Ultra. What would you ride? Do you ride the train? You don't ride a bicycle, do you? And you ain't got a motorbike. Have you got a motorbike? The ravings of a madman. Oh, you uses me legs. Happy days. Have you ever rode a horse, Ultra? Or a donkey? Maybe ridden a bull? I rode a scaffolding tube today. Hashish. Nice. Hey, Peggy's back in the house. Slobber Jewel's in the house. Yo, 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 Slobber Jewel. What's happening, my brother? From another mother and father. What you saying? I hope you're not working tonight, Saturday night. I hope you clocked in early and clocked out early. Cool. You sat on a camel. That's proper smart. I've never sat on a camel. I've sat on a dog. Yeah. I've sat on Grizzles a couple of times. Yeah. He's quite funny. He don't like to be sat on. Not really. But kids want to sit on him. So I've had to practice that. Get me? Like let him let him see it. I've done it. You have to do it as a responsible adult and a big dog owner. You have to sit on your dog, especially if them is going out in public, because kids they do like to sit on dogs, big dogs, and parents do like to position their babies on the dog's back. So you have to prepare. You have to prepare your dog for those sort of things. It's like blowing on the ears, playing with the tails, playing with the feet, playing with the ears and whiskers. You have to do these things with cats and dogs. Cool. Ginger sodas. Nice. I like ginger a lot. Ginger's good. I like ginger tea, ginger cakes, ginger bread, ginger snaps. I even like ginger women. Little secret for you. I don't want another ginger woman. Maybe a slight strawberry blonde would be all right, but yeah, gingers. I don't need no more gingers in my life. Well, if nobody's come up in panel, I'm gonna nip off and drop my guts a minute or in a minute because I don't want to spend the night farting and wake up in the morning needing to fart. That's horrible. That is. So, yeah, I'm not gonna bring you with me. I'm gonna leave you here. And happy days. See you in a minute. I'll leave my cloak here because Captain Jack's wrapped up in it. I don't need to take it with me. That's right, my dear. 8:30 in Spain. Oh yeah. Mint chip, hey? Best time to eat ice cream when it's cold. The Spanish taught me this. You know, like why eat ice cream in the daytime when you just make yourself ill? Eat ice cream at the night time when it's nice and cool and you can chill. People said his brains was infected by devils. People said his brains were infected by devils. I knew you were like a hot water ball, Captain. He's so hot, no? Wow. Yo, 43 inch. Head up. Well, I just went out and dropped my guts, and I feel much better for it. There was no squeezing. It came out perfect timing. You know, there was perfect timing for going to drop my guts. Happy days. Been giving Captain Jack a haircut most of the day. Woke up this morning around 10ish. Went out to do some net repairs, but ended up folding it up because it was too windy. But I gone on and done other things, which I think was very clever and proper. Yeah. And now getting motivated to do things. I don't think I'm going to stop for a while. At some point tomorrow, I'll have to finish up Captain's haircut. But I got some tidying around the place to do, organizing to do, rubbish to be sorting, recycling to be sorting, and happy days. I filled up a few containers when I got here with bits and pieces of rubbish and recyclable materials to get on that. There's shitloads of empty jars and bottles that need washing, so I'll be getting on that. And happy days. Such a good boy. Want to get in under the blanket? Huh? Want to get there on the sheepskin? Yeah. How about that? That's a nice bed, isn't it? Hey, that's a nice bed for the captain. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's nice. Oh yeah. Oh, that's nice, isn't it, captain? Oh yeah. Oh. He can sleep anywhere. You know that. But he wanted to go outside for a while. Run strutting his stuff. That's what he did earlier. As soon as he had his freedom earlier, the third time round of getting some haircut, he just went mad outside in the garden, strutting his stuff, running around the place, rubbing up on everything. And he looked so playful that even Thunder started playing with him. So I don't know where Thunder's at now. Maybe he'll be here in a minute. Now that I've mentioned him, maybe he'll hear me. Oh, excuse me. I'm bouncing my phone around a minute. I'm my torch, trying to get the best lighting. See, the problem with this torch is so freaking bright when it's straight in my face like that. Oh, tiramisu. Wow. Yo, homie.
Yo, yo,
What's happening?
how's it going, man?
Mm-hmm. Going banging. Yeah. Ultra's got me thinking about fucking spotted dick. Yeah, and the only spotted dick that I've ever seen, apart from my watered dick, is a 7.5 pounder in Bizarre magazine. How are you doing?
I'm tired, man.
I'm not surprised. All the things you got to do in life now. Lumen, heck. Sheesh.
Sheesh. How do I change this avatar? Let me have a look. Edit audio avatar.
Well,
Edit audio.
just notice one thing, Mr. E. Yeah, when you and Marie and your young one's ready to travel on vacation, or you're ready to travel on vacation by yourself or whatever, like know that you're welcome, and we got sound safe environment for you. Yeah. Did you hear me?
Sound, mate.
Yeah, you heard me. Richard Grimes wants to join panel. Brilliant.
Hey, Carl.
Are we good? How are
Yeah,
we,
man.
Steve? You all right?
Yes, mate. Yes, mate. Top form, bro. You all
Yeah.
right?
I had a good bet the deal. I was waiting for Liverpool and they won.
All right.
Did you
Are
smoke
you?
that?
Yeah.
I've got a jar of that still. And we've got a being like. Oh, where's me tub?
Let me turn my music down. Yeah, this song's just got louder.
What time is it? Where's me time?
Oh, that's better. What are you saying? You smoking some oil? You smoke?
I've
Is it?
got that as well. I've been putting it on outside my
I
joints.
can't hear you guys. Sorry, man. It's fucking my phone's shit, man. I can't fucking hear you. Sorry, Steve.
Can you hear you?
Sorry, Richard.
Can you hear you?
I can hear both of you perfectly.
Yeah, I heard you then. I can hear Steve all right. I just have to listen in closely. Like it's as if it's as if on YouTube, yeah, I can turn you up proper loud, but when I'm actually in StreamYard, it's a bit quiet.
Okay, well, I can hear both of you. Both of you are on the same level
Oh,
as far as I can.
fucking battery. I was not charging.
Cool there. So what's happening? Great. You doing some facial work on us? Have you had some Botox? Is that what you're showing us? Or you haven't had Botox? He hasn't had Botox.
I'm not Botox.
Mr. E, you not got no Botox? Why not?
No. Mate, I've just got the old standard usual.
I look out, he's for fucking 46, didn't I?
No. Have you
Not
ever
bad,
kissed anybody with Botox on their lips? Because if you have, that's like butt kissing.
Don't kiss. Didn't kiss him on the lips. Kiss him somewhere else.
Yeah. I met a woman in her 70s, yeah, and she's had her female bits all tidied up with surgery.
It was like a fucking kebab before.
I don't know, maybe like Safari Park. I wouldn't imagine. Yeah. Snapping out hippopotamus all hiding up there. What are you showing us? What is he showing us? A new keyboard.
It is my new keyboard, Steve.
Yeah, that's the mechanical keyboard, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the old one did the same thing, but it was a different brand. The old one is.
All the keyboards he's got. You got a keyboard for us?
How far are you from Newcastle, Mr. Street?
Who?
Mr. E.
Oh, Mr.
How
E.
far are you from Newcastle?
No, he's not from Newcastle.
No, that's what
I'm
I
nowhere
said.
near Newcastle really. I'm in the Midlands, like.
Aye, Middleton. Aye, definitely Midlands.
Right, so 1,200 miles then, yeah?
See this?
What
What
is
the
it?
fuck's that?
I'm gonna put it on
Oh,
big
that?
screen. Oh yeah, that's your globe ball. Yeah. I've seen you with that before. Yeah.
Whoa. What the fuck is that? What?
You can't smoke that.
What the fuck's that? Globe
That's
ball?
for looking. No, that's not for smoking. That's for looking at.
Obviously. Whoa! I still fucking smoke it.
Hey, Richard.
Aye.
I met 4 people from Grimsby, not from Grimsby, from Newcastle yesterday. Well, yeah, 2 of them are living in Newcastle, but there was 2 of them from Newcastle. Yeah,
Who was
all
it?
4 of them are living in Newcastle.
Geordies.
They were they were elderly people. They were people old enough to be my parents. To get me, yeah.
They are. I was
Right.
telling me, Pat.
But I told them I was just talking with you the night before.
I will. Do you know what, Steve? I was just talking to my friend before, and I was seeing I was on a panel, and Steve had to like tell the American bloke, you know what I was seeing?
Yeah,
It was a good neat that. I enjoyed
that was
that.
nice, wasn't it, mate? That was nice.
Oh,
That was nice all around.
it was a good neat that. All neat. I tell me, Paula, when I was up all neat on the
Yeah.
fucking YouTube.
Yeah. I tell you what, though, yeah, there was bad signal all round. I'm not sure if that was my end or all, like for yourself and everybody had bad signal that night. I think. Hey, John Deere's in the house. Here's another one from the original days. Yo, Mr. E, I don't know if you can hear me, yeah, but Richard's been following this channel from day one. John Deere's been joining this channel from day one. Yeah, so I'm just gonna have to go over to YouTube and make sure John's brewed up a minute. I'll be back.
Roger that.
Sound.
Sound is a pound.
I can still hear you. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm
I can
going.
hear
I'm
you.
not even in YouTube. Oh yeah, cool. Okay, that's educational.
I can see clearly now the storm is gone.
Mr. E, you still got your manager mod, yeah?
Pardon?
Look at Mr. E.
Hello. Sorry, what? I'm a manager mod. Did you say
Still got
I'm
your
a
manager
manager
mod,
mod?
haven't you?
Oh, well, oh, why?
Steve?
I can hear you like Mr. E.
You right, mate?
Huh? Huh?
How's it going? How's it going there, Richard?
I'm all right, my
I
friend.
should
How's
be
you?
back now.
Yeah, there he is. Steve's back. Yeah, I'm good, mate.
I said you still got your managing mod, haven't you, Mr. E?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because I think I'm in a different list. So you know, like when you go to your lists of mods, you've probably put me in a different one because I think you've removed all the mods before, but I still had my mod because probably probably because you put was it me and T1 as managing mods?
What?
Yeah, and Mrs. Magpie, and Jamie Sawyer, and Barb's Pinion.
I've not seen Barb's Pinion for a while.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I upset a lot of people when I was going in at the few people. Those groups of people. A lot of people got stuck and backed away
Need
and
new
got like.
I'm just gonna
Uh,
jump off. I'll come back on.
yeah,
Speak to you
mate. Yeah,
soon.
fair play.
Speak to
All
you
right,
soon,
buddy.
man.
And yeah, and Barb's is one of those persons set up a garden during the summer. So you know, like she probably been making jams, and cakes, and all that sort of stuff. You know,
Yeah,
she a fan.
yeah,
She
man, you're
orientate.
really quiet. To me, mate, you're super quiet. I can hear you clearly, but it's just quiet. I have to put it
Okay.
my ear to my phone,
I don't think
and
anybody else
I've
is
got the
having it.
sound up like full as well. I don't get it. In fact, let me
When I
try and
went,
rejoin, Steve.
yeah, when I went over to YouTube just now, it sounded all clear. So I don't know what's going on. But yeah, folk will come and go. Zenek, hello. So Zenek, if Ultra's your brother, then you can keep him under control. He told me to take away his spanner last week. So you know, like, yeah, that's what he told me to do. So that's what I did. And the dogs and cats are all fine. Out there somewhere. And Captain Jack's just had a haircut today. I need to finish it up tomorrow. But yeah, I've spent about 5 hours, 6 hours cutting his hair today.
If you are having trouble, try restarting your device.
I can hear you okay now, Mr. E. Can you hear me?
Again, it's like you're super quiet, so I
Oh,
think my phone is just shite.
oh. But I hear you is good. You know, like, yeah, I don't hear any change. You know, like, it sounds good quality. Yeah, yeah.
We had a takeaway today. We had
Oh,
an Indian, and we had
I,
I had a dupiaza lamb tikka with naan bread and onion bhaji, and we had papadums with onion
yeah,
salad with mango chutney. Damn, it's so good. I'm stuffed. I'm a
yeah,
bit
man.
comatose, to be honest, Steve. I'm like in another world, you know. And you have a smoke afterwards, and you're like, oh, and you're just dead.
Yeah, yeah. That's a bit like me right now smoking this hash joint. Yeah, I got given a couple of joints there the other day, so I'm just trying that now. And because I had hardly smoked today, I've been too preoccupied with doing other stuff, which is a good thing. So yeah, this hash joint now is like taking having a month myself. Yeah, Michelle, you're having a
Just
small.
opening my window.
I need a bottle of water. I can think outside worlds. That's brilliant. Or your outside world, at least.
I wonder what the other colours are. How do I change it?
Hello, Fitness 60.
Oh, oh, oh.
Yeah, fair play, Zanuck. Your spanners ain't dictate or dominate the chats anyways. They're for you to communicate and connect with the people that you find suitable. It's not for me to promote other channels, but when I do promote other channels, it's because they're the ones that I look partly towards. Yeah. I always apologize beforehand if it brings you any unwanted attention or distractions. You know, take me for who you see me as. If you want to believe and listen and follow other people's blah blah blahs, then happy days. It's all part of the drama. You know, the spices of life and the enjoyments of being yourself to discover discover by yourself. People like Mr. E gives you an invitation to go and explore with him and his getting involved with his life. Here, we're involved in my life. We share things that we share stuff. We fucking days. It's our bonding. We had a compliment today from a fellas in Tennessee. Yeah, now he says like a lot of the YouTube he goes to is all competition and business orientated. He says he comes here and there's no pressure. He gets to relax and be himself. And I thank you, especially like you deserve a fucking great big award. Like like we've traveled in the same circles. I've got people that you go and so you've been trying to associate with this, and it's like fucking hell. It's like happy days. Yeah, we look forward to the good adventures. Have you got any Orbex in lined up, mystery?
What do you mean in terms of for the channel or in terms of for the future?
Well, for your channel, obviously.
All right, look at the screen. You're looking.
Yep. Can I put you on big screen?
I'm just exporting a video.
Right. You're editing a video, yeah?
I was editing. Yeah. Hold up. Someone's at the door.
Oh.
It's open, mate. Should be open. Jesus Christ. Here we go. Delivery.
Amazon. Brilliant. He's getting his donuts now. Or is he getting a tiramisu?
Yeah, hold up, mate. Take me off main screen.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Should be back to normal now, yeah. For folk that want to have a look at me now for a couple of moments, I'll wait until Mr. E comes back. Oh, he's just run off. Oh, that wasn't a rage quit, by the way. That was a distraction. Maybe somebody just came in and robbed his phone. Yep. Who knows? Or maybe the delivery man was like had a jamming device to stop his communications. Hopefully he comes back. Oh no, it's not Pizza Boy. He's well, maybe. I mean, yeah, quite it could be. But he said he just had an Indian takeaway. So hardly he's going for a fucking. I don't think he's a greedy fat bastard. They could do like a pizza as well. Hey, Black Cat. Hey, oh, darling. Coming in for some snuggles? Yeah. Hello, what you got? She's coming in. She's looking what I've been eating. Well, she's not been here. Yeah, we've had it all without you. Hello. She looks like she's pregnant. You having babies? Is you gonna let me be a granddaddy? I've been a granddaddy for kittens for a long time. Especially I've never had granddaddy born to me. Right? Oh, is that baby? Oh, that's mine. Hello. Slobber Joe's back in the house. John Deere's in the house. Peggy in the house. Sonic in the house. Is Ultra still here? Ultra's gone quiet. Where's Richard gone? Here comes the black cat for cuddles. Oh yeah, hello, princess black cat. Yeah. So what's everyone up to? Hey, what's you doing? There's 11 of you. I'm rubbing a pussy from head to arse. Yeah, already done 20 laps. Two's disappeared from chat. They've been busted. They felt guilty. They felt responsible. So they've run away. Look for other entertainments. They've gone looking for some lamb because they couldn't find no beef. I know, right, Peggy? Freaking heck, Peggy, you counting time away from me. Jeepers. Are you my timekeeper, Peggy? Oh, yeah. So did you get to see Captain Jack just laying there, letting me trim his hair? Hmm? It was pretty smart. You can see the love he's got for me. You know, as soon as like he was comfortable for the night, yeah, enough was enough. He showed me enough was enough for the haircut. And now he's having a snuggles under blanket, like I knew he would be. He's got his head popping out. He don't like his head under the blanket. rubbing her belly now, and she's using my other hand to massage her head. I've just got my hands there, and she's using it. She's not now. She's cleaning her feet. Uh, Here, that's her tail. She just found a spider or a beetle or something. She just ran for it, ran and jumped. She did. She had She's the one. Oh, she's back. She's the one that ate the spider on my leg the other day. I think. Or was that the tabby cat? I can't remember. But it's nice getting the affection from the cats, you know, just by being here for them. And I see what they're doing. They're definitely keeping mice and rats away. I've not seen a mouse or rat here since I've been here. So they're definitely doing a good job. Wow, Peggy. Nobody's mentioning no fucking tabloids, no TV programs. So where you finding all this information out then, Peggy? Maybe she's pregnant again. Murad Mali. Well, that sounds like it's in Dubai, anyways, or Turkey or somewhere like that. 21, 21. Look at that for a reflection of numbers. Do you remember when you became 21? Right. Folk watching him for his involvement in dodgy businesses, eh? I mean, interfering with the life of Kate Middleton, going Brazil, Dubai. Like, seriously, that's dodgy business in itself. And then, yeah, all that Palestine and all that stuff, I don't know, is none of our business. You peed on your pants leg behind the dumpster, behind the dumpster outside of the bowling alley. When you turn 21. Brilliant. Beautiful. Yeah, I know you're not used to this, but I like giving you a cuddle and I'm repositioning myself. If Grizzles wants to come join us on the bed, he can. Grizzles, come in bed. Grizzles. No? Yeah, come on. Come on. Okay. Hello, boy. I know. I know. You don't want bothering by the dogs. I know. Don't bother the cats. They don't like it. I know you've had a nice haircut. You showing off, Steve. See, cat? You got a nice haircut. See that black cat? Captain's had a nice haircut. Mm-hmm. Nice, isn't he? And the grizzlies, nice too, isn't he? See, they're not bothering you. You don't need to bother them. You can meow and you're cool. Right. Ay, 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 ay. Cable over that side so the captain don't get caught on it. Wicked. There's the camera over there. He's bored shitless tonight. Bloody hell, poor fella. How can we help you then? Hey? Bored shitless. Oh, there goes the cat. I moved too much. The cat didn't approve of me moving. What did I do with me being lighter? Oh, hey, the cat's like, hang on a minute. Why did I run off? And we're like, don't know how to relax. City cat. Don't know how to relax. Man, Ultra, seriously, bro. Everywhere you go, there's some people on the same people on the panels. Ain't same people on the panel over here, fella. I've got random, spontaneous folk coming up on my panels, and that's brilliant, in my opinion, by my standards. Like I said many a months, like a couple of years ago now, it's boring seeing the same people chatting the same shit, repeating themselves in the same 20 channels. It's fucking bullshit and hideous and stupid. Territorial bullshit. I don't agree with that crap. Gangs and fucking organized crap. I've always stood alone and I've always sang alone. And I'm singing my own song. People said, Steve, you're boring. You keep repeating yourself. But not as much as 20 people are repeating themselves on a daily basis in those chats where they were complaining of me. That's what I noticed. But I don't pay attention to those chats. They never had they never held me attention. I was easily distracted and wanting something different. And so I went looking for what I wanted and maintained who I am and what I want from myself. So happy days, eh? Big thumbs up to all that have encouraged and still kept faith and you know. And I thank those that are paying attention without being so forward about it because you were right, you know. But it's not about rights and wrongs. It's just about you being right. Yeah, I'm one of the good ones. Wow, cool. You read something today by social media. It'll all be finished by 2025. Wow. Interesting. That's only a few months away. I'm getting warm in bed now, so I can start taking off the layers. Oh, Rizzo's leaving. Oh, my saddest. Yeah, and then the Squid Games was just a confirmation, wasn't it, Peggy? Goes back to the TV for old school entertainment, eh? Yep, Disney and Star Trek fucking yep. David Attenborough's Wild Safari Park Explorations. Go back to Big Brother and EastEnders. I wonder are those programs still running, Home and Away and stuff. Who's the leading lifeguard for Baywatch? And are they a real lifeguard or are they just acting again? Be to God. I thought I was after losing my second lighter then. Okay. Not losing, just misplaced. Yo, Joe. We've just passed the time of no more editing. No editing of the content. Apparently, after 7 hours or something, you can't edit the content by a YouTube editor. So this is when live streams can get exciting and real, because people want to be real and they don't want it forgotten. I had an enlightening experience a couple of days ago, Joe. I went to the town on a mission that I nearly failed, and I went for other people's to collect stuff, and that failed. One of the 5 things that was supposed to be collected, and but on my travels back, I was dosed up with a mescaline, and I rather enjoyed it. Well, I'm in my bed. I'm ready to relax. Yep. And maybe you're seeing some arm and shoulder. Hmm? Fucking torch just fell a minute. Wait a minute. I'll try and put it back in position. Fucking now the phone's rolled over again. Flip. Camping life ain't easy, ladies and gentlemen. Getting the right lighting. Oh yeah, very good headspace, my dear. Very, very good headspace. Yep. Very happy with myself and with the world. Yep. Let me get my eyes back a minute. Just been looking into that light. It seems to have blinded me. My dear, what's that saying? Everyone come to this crazy place. What, America's? Yeah, not really. I mean, to meet the people that I'm meeting on YouTube, for sure, that'd be great. To meet the people that I've met from TikTok. Bloody hell, I think I'd be suffocated if I met them all. They've all got big, massive tits. I don't know why, but I seem to get loads of like 4,500 subscribers, and they've all got big tits. It's weird, and they're all their opening lines are, "Hello, what do you want from here? I want to get to know you more, but it'll cost you." Or there's those ones that will say, "I'll give you 30,000. Give me your cash app details." And then you get some that will say they're sugar mummies. They're looking for I don't know, something, and they'll offer 3,000 a month. And then you get these Illuminati folk reaching out saying like, "Do you want to join the Brotherhood?" and shit like that. I'm not interested in any of those things, but I follow them back as they follow me, which is quite funny. Mm. Some of those folk offering like the 30,000 or the 3,000, they says, "We've got this payment on release, but you have to pay 30 euros, or you have to pay 50 euros or 60 euros." So it's like I haven't got 50 euros or 60 euros to pay those things, which is quite funny. But like, there is something about like, the opportunity to explore the Americas. That does seem, like it would be nice. Mm. Go to the places of culture, and the whole old and hidden cultures. That'd be brilliant. As an innocent person going to the Mayan and the Aztec areas in the South Americas, the West Coast, and the North Americas and Canadas, exploring those trails. I don't know. That sounds very interesting. Yeah, all those groups can be whatever they want. Yeah, I don't have to be any of it, and that's the way I like it. Happy days. You get me? So it was the 1st of March today. That's proper. There's a TV series, an American TV series I quite liked watching for a while. Gods of America. Have you seen it, Joe? Quite comical and adventurous at the same time, and kind of makes sense. If you've got an imagination for stuff like that. And because it's TV entertainment, that's exactly what it is. It's TV entertainment. I think it's called Gods of America or America of Gods. I think Gods of America. If you just read the preview or something, the reviews of the preview, yeah, I think it's the preview. If you read a preview of Gods of America, or just watched like I don't know, maybe one the first episode, maybe you don't watch much TV. I don't blame you. Me neither. I don't watch any actually. Uh, if there's TV there, I'd probably try turning it on and see if it works. And I'd probably spend a couple of days like sucked in, especially if I had cable or Sky. You get me? Yeah. Mm. Bad weather, rainy weather, I could possibly enjoy TV. But that's why I bought myself a DVD player when I first moved up to the mountain, because there was a monitor there. I had my own monitor. Uh, there wasn't a monitor there, but I had one. I arrived there with one. Well said, Joe. Kate made her bed. I mean, throughout history, princes, princesses, queens, kings, they've all, like, known what they're getting themselves into. The education's there. Same as celebrities, you know, of all descriptions, politicians, they all know what they're getting themselves into. Joe's more concerned with how a cockroach down the street would feed its young tonight. Wow, me too. I'm not sure how far the nearest cockroach is, but yeah, I know the town and the villages where I was living over by the beach. They had cockroaches, but they wouldn't normally be out this time of year. That's more summertime when they're out. I wonder what cockroaches do during the winter. I hope I wasn't blocking the microphone. Buggering out. I hope Mr. E's okay. Oh, Peggy. She didn't have to know the royal family themselves before she married into them. But seriously, it goes without saying. The royals are the royals. No matter where they are, that's what they are. Been going on for centuries, millenniums. So there they are. Nobody has got their head so far into the Disney romance of the royals. You know, like nobody beyond the age of fucking 7. You get me? And if any of them's are educated peoples, then seriously, that's the awareness of it. That's the lifestyle. Exactly. None of them are victims. I mean, in all fairness, they're representing the country. Yeah, they're representing the people, and they're doing what they're doing. I mean, seriously now, what sort of example is Diana set by having an affair, having romances with freaking, like gangsters? You get me? Stretch. I look like a monk, like, 'cause I'm wearing my cloak. Ha ha ha. Screen's frozen, but I'll get it back again in the movement. There we are, moving again. Fucking hell. Oh yeah. Later on, keep your wheels a rolling. He putting on some roller skates tonight, are you, old trip? He's out of smoke. He's rolling on. He ain't hanging around. Bye bye. So who else is following after Ultra, eh? Huh? 22:04. That's like 4:20, nearly. Another 16 minutes, and my mate Motor City Maniac will be celebrating his 420. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is apparently this cloak is apparently from Tunisia, and I bought it from an Italian fella that claims he bought it from Tunisia. It was brand new, still in packet, and happy days. I liked it from the moment I seen it, and I told him to keep it back for me because I get the dollar, and he did keep it back for me, and because I got the dollar for him. Happy days. Is a hoodie with a big open blanket attached to it, basically, and it's just open. It's a hoodie, then it's got a bit of a neck holder, and then it's just open wings. Big massive blanket. In the summer, it's all I need. In nighttime, outside, and but I've got a Moroccan jalapeno. They're called, and they look like a bit like a full body dress with a hoodie, and it's tradition for the men to wear them. And I've got a black one, and I loves it. 10 past 10, Peggy. Captain Jack just came back. The cat nearly didn't let him. I'll be awake again in 5 minutes, 10 minutes, half hour. Tomorrow. Snug as a bug in a rug. Okay, that's the cat meowing in the distance. The wind's just picked up.